Okay, I should be live now. Either Tira uh, and Flick Pussy. Welcome, guys. Alright, we're just gonna do our Snowbreak stuff first, and then we'll go into the next other stuff after. Oh great, my glasses are fogging up a bit. I just got out of the shower a few minutes ago. And dried off my hair. Okay. Let's just get our stuff done here. I'm still coughing a bit. But yeah. Although I have like one more day to take my my meds, and then I don't know. But yeah. Okay. Let's get the stuff here done. Wait. There we go, that's better. Let's go to our personal file. Yeah, claim that. Yeah. I'll have to get that checked. Alright, base time. We get other stuff as well coming tomorrow. Right, tomorrow's December 1st. So we have like another game beta to look at as well. I'll have to figure out exactly how we'll plan tomorrow's stream, because like there's a bunch of stuff going on there. Okay. Who has the interact with thing? Oh, Fanny in the hot springs. Where is she? Oh, there she is.
Good evening.
Let me go back there. Why? Because. Because stuff in this game is like that. Just because. They're after their target audience. Fair enough. Alright. Which one was it? Was it this one? Put that piece there. Then put this and complete. Alright, and then we got one like this. Yeah, I guess we could put that there. And then we put these two blocks there, easy. Okay. We got our stuff there. Now we gotta claim all that. Alright, now we got all the stuff there. Let's see, what event stuff do we need to take on now? Oh, there's this. Oh wait, is this the mode where... I think it is. Alright, let's see. Anyone doing chain assault? Because, like, I think I know what that mode is. If I remember correctly, it's the It's the one where you hit the things and it gets smaller or whatever, the balls. I think. We'll see. Alright, we'll see which one this one is. I don't remember. I don't remember which one this one is. Oh yeah, it is. Wait, can I use skills? Alright, let's see. Okay. Gains elemental aptitude, sure. And then we have to like kill some mobs. Oh wait, no, it puts us in a different arena now. Okay, that's different. So they changed this mode from last time. Too bad this stuff is too weak. I can't like even like go in the air properly. Alright, let's head on back. And then we go back in here. So like they changed the mode here. Okay. Maybe we should like just like wait a bit for the things. Alright. I'll take that. None of those are like anything particularly useful for me.
Let me wipe you down.
Because when I shoot things anyway, they have infinite ammo. I can't even. By the time like I even get to the animation, it's like they're already dead. Alright. Okay. Oh, there's more over here. Let me just destroy these ones. Boss level max? What do you mean? What do you mean by boss level max?
Finally, you're here. Let's begin.
If you're talking about the purple vehicle mats, oh, those ones, world bosses. Oh right. I'm pretty sure it's a rare drop on world bosses. Some world bosses, I mean. Because on the live server, it's like, some world bosses drop them. Very specific ones. Mostly just Asperia world bosses and some Vera world bosses. Yeah, like, it's going to be hella expensive for sure. I do wonder though if mobs in the later maps also drop them. I'm not sure. Because maybe they do? I'm not sure. Alright, like, I have no idea. Well, for sure, it's gonna sell. They're gonna sell for a lot when you get the nicer gear, because everyone's just gonna want to get those. There are already people like buying up and snatching up lower tier gear after all. So of course, players will snatch up the higher ones, level ones later. Okay. What do I want to grab here? Nothing. Oh, I'll accept that. Okay. What else is there for the event stuff for here? I think so. For the season, it probably is. Unless there's like something in like Origin of War. There could be something in Origin of War. But like, we don't have that yet. So we can't really see it. Oh, new phases in 2 days. God damn it. Okay. Oh, she has a personal file? Oh, it's like this. There's like no mini, like, weird story thing for it. Okay. What does her logistics do? Increases her skill damage when the domain is present. Okay. The benefits of the 3 light trails. Whatever that is. Increased chaos damage when equipped by Haru. Detonating Retribution Domain reduces U energy needed for her next ultimate skill to 0. I really wonder how that thing actually works. Because I just see a bunch of crap, I don't know what it means. The fastest way, after dailies and stuff, just kill shit. Do the story, kill shit, go do exploration. You can try AFK farming mobs. Back then, like, the way people did it too, it's like, we used to have Frontier Clash in the old server. The old version of Frontier Clash, but we don't have that anymore. I used to remember, like, people would would just, like, constantly farm Frontier Clash back in the day. Wait, what spot is that? I want to see it. Because, like, I don't know all the spots anymore, for the thing. Let me just put stuff on here. And then we'll look at it in a bit. A vehicle for— oh, you mean that spot? Oh, that spot still? Ah. Right, that one. Yeah, you just use 0 cube there. But you only get green stuff. We need like a higher level spot. Right, what we need is a higher level spot. That's what we need. Yes, you do. Everyone has it. Yeah, you don't need a 0 cube because you can turn on auto. But everyone has 0 cube. Yeah. There might be a better spot in a future map, actually. Let's get her leveled up. We'll eventually try her out when she's, like, actually available. With her everything. But I might as well click through all this stuff here now. So we don't have to think about it later. Oh, nice. What setup are you doing now? Ah. Yeah, there's like all sorts of stuff we just like slowly figure out and learn, right, as we go. Because stuff on the warp server is just a lot different from the other server. Lots of stuff is just different. Oh, I think we have a temple here. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Oh, Stormeye, Coco, Nem. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Stormeye is just the other Claudia. It's past Claudia. Right, it's Claudia from the past. Because it's still Claudia, just a different version of her. With different quirks to her kid and everything. Every skill dodge attack into Nem, discharge, repeat. I see. Oh, it's for healing. I see.
Have a great day with you. I'm in my best outfit mode. And that goes for
Alright, we can switch back over now. Alright, we can switch back to ToF. Let me get it booted up. You did a lot of healing and a lot of damage. Which boss were you fighting? There's something I want to experiment with. I ended up just grabbing the off-stream, the $1 relic thingy. And then I used the pull and I immediately got Void Piercer. I did that off-stream. Oh, nice. I wonder when they'll add the other bosses to it, because there's only one boss there right now. Because there's a lot of other bosses that are in the Frontier mode. It's just that I guess they just haven't enabled them yet. Wait till you see Origin of War. You thought that was hard? Origin of War will test you, man. That's the one where like everyone needs to like pay attention and do stuff. No, Origin of War. That's like level 70. Level 70 content. You'll know when you get there. Because like it is the hardest mode in the game, but like the way it scales, it's a fair. Though there's a lot of stuff you gotta pay attention to. So like the way Origin of War is, it's similar to Mythic Plus dungeons in WoW, except you're not in a dungeon, you're just in a room. And the way it works instead of it being like you get new keystones to go to a higher tier of the dungeon, instead it starts at a high difficulty, and then as the season progresses, the difficulty gets lower so people can clear it. But if you cleared on the highest difficulty, you'll be at the top of the leaderboard. And there's like extra loot for people who cleared the highest difficulty. It's basically like, it starts at like, at a very high percentage. Ah, nice. But yeah, it's basically like if you took Mythic Plus, but you trap people inside of a room instead and just all the mobs would go in. Right, I think it's like what? Like, imagine like the Violet Hole dungeon, right? The one from Wrath of the Lich King? The one where like, in Dalaran, that dungeon there? It's basically like that, except you're not opening the things for the mobs to come out. And you're just waiting for the mobs to come in. You're going to need tanks and healers and stuff to, yeah. Legion Assault, I actually have no idea. Because we don't have that on the other server. Let's actually check. There's a season countdown. 9 stages, you must be complete 5 minutes of entering. You can only participate in 1 crew per week. Weekly limit moves. I think we can just like go in. Nobody's like doing it yet, so we can figure this out. Current participant. First clear rewards at this stuff. Okay. I guess there's like different bosses and stuff we gotta fight and clear. There's something I also wanted to test and check. What was her upgrades again? It's the max damage dealt. Okay. Yeah, I figured it still worked that way. Does she get the free discharge when swapping it at the start still? Yeah, because you only have, this stuff. It deals 100% of accumulated damage to all the targets in there. When the boundary zone is broken by obliteration, up to 500% attack. The other one increases it further. But you need +7 to use it. Summon multiple oblivion waves. Yeah, I have to check to see if this, like, acts... Oh yeah, you want to make sure if you use Void Pierce, so you select Void Pursuit and not the other mode. I need to find something to hit, to test. Yeah. What's a good victim? I need a good victim to hit. I need a good victim. Oh yeah, I can like warp to any world boss. Let's go to... That'll work. No, I need to hit a boss to check. Because, I need to use a boss. Because there's something I wanted to see if it still works that way. Ramp. Wait, did they just kill it? They just killed it, man. I was gonna, like, test on Rudolph. Like, bruh. I wanted to test it on Rudolph. They already killed it. You know what? I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just... We have 100 moves we need to get dumped. Oh, it's not even available yet. Oh, okay. You can't even do the mode yet, so never mind. I mean, I have my Discord server. I finally updated the bot to let people into the server. I just changed, I updated May 6 to just give the role. Yeah. Okay, let's go check something else then. Maybe we fight a random mob in domain 9? Or... Alright, let's try to see if we can kill something in network. We hit something there. Because I want to see if you can change Void Piercer's damage element. So I need something tanky to check. It doesn't matter what, as long as it's tanky. I need to do a raid and another Void Rift as well, because I didn't finish it. Alright, we need to find something. What's a good victim here? This is network map. This is level 60 area. This is the area for level 60 players. Oh, you DM me? Okay. Oh, that! So that's just a way to track certain abilities on certain weapons. Basically, for some weapons, they have, like, different, like, you know the weak aura stuff? So, you know how you said you played well, right? You know weak auras, right? The weak aura add-on? You would use the weak auras add-ons, right? It's basically, like, a version of that you can't control. So some skills and some kits have, like, weird mechanics to them. And it's basically a way to track certain functions. Oh, I thought you would use it to, like, track your abilities. So for Void Piercer, if you use her hold skill, you'll get this. You'll get this boundary zone. Basically, it's a timer until it expires. You actually... So, here's the thing when you play Void Piercer. Make sure you select a Void Pursuit on Void Piercer. You do not want to use Starfall Cleave. You want Void Pursuit. This way you don't have to hold the skill anymore. You want to make sure you have it set to Void Pursuit. Because she has 2 skill modes. Because if you just press Void Pursuit, you'll just get that big boundary zone. And what happens during boundary zones, Void Piercer's attack will slightly change animation. And at the end of it, it'll explode for damage. That too. Makes you less vulnerable to all sorts of other things. So you want to make sure you set it to that mode. Yeah, there's mobs here. Damn it, I couldn't even test. No, you don't fill the bar. It depends on the unit. Some units you fill the bar, some of it's just gonna count down. I don't know why they put it for Void Piercer. It's kind of weird. Some weapons, like, it's actually useful for tracking, and some it's just, like, it makes no sense. The main reason why they added it, because, like, they were tracking multiple abilities back then, and it's mostly because of Ray. Ray is, like, the main reason why they even added it in the first place. Does she even, like, use that on the server? Yeah, because of her special energy thing that you build up. It tracks, like, your energy build up for Array, because it's not the same. It doesn't work the same as, like, your discharge energy. Yeah, let's do Void Ref then. Alright, let's get the Void Ref. You're in ad break will end soon. No, we'll just get someone else to heal. We'll get like another one. Yeah, because I need to get like my Void Rift done. I also need to do what, one more raid? Damn. Okay. Let's see if anyone wants to go healer. Any one of them. Because, like, I don't have my stuff built. I think Void Rift is easy enough, though. Well, maybe we'll be fine. Oh, someone's getting ready. Yeah, because I don't even have my stuff leveled up yet. The famous last words. I want to test, like, if Void Piercer can change element. Void Rift seems like a good place to test that. Like, that's something I've been wanting to test, if I can change Void Rift's, Void Piercer's element. But I need a target that won't, like, kill me. But can also take a lot of damage so I can see it. Okay, cool, we got someone. Nice. So I do wonder though, like, how they're gonna handle seasons for Origin of War on this server. Wait, how high is it? Damn. Crazy. You got your stuff all the way upgraded here. How far is you upgraded on your thing? Oh, you're not +7 on Void Piercer yet. Yeah, only +6. Raid. Oh wait, he left? Whatever, I'll just put that. Oh wait. Okay, they're ready. Oh, I got Ganano. Perfect. But yeah, you get the Vera gear from Raid. No, you can do the first one. The first one's easy enough. The Apophis Raid is easy enough. But yeah, it should be like Raid and Origin of War like it was on the other server. Oh shit. But yeah, like you want to make sure like when you use Void Pierce as DPS, your animations look like that and not the other way. Oh, again, the fun thing you can do with Void Pierce as well, you can use her skill during the discharge. During her discharge. Does she get a free discharge use? She does. When her skill is, her boundary zone is up, you get a free discharge on her. Nice. That's still in the game. Oh, grats. Grats on getting your weak point. Oh yeah, discharge +3 there. Oh, I couldn't switch it properly in time. Oh. It's only on the main server. The dorm is only on the regular server, not on the warp server. It's in the simulacrum menu on the main server. I got you. Why it's like that, I have no clue. Who's playing Frost? Ganano, I guess? I'll take Flame. Oh, they have land. Oh, you want Volt and Fizz? Yeah, I take Flame. Yeah, Ganano takes Frost. Okay. I guess we pull it. But yeah, when it explodes, I want to see if I get an altered damage tick or if I get flame. Can we get the skill hits? No, we did not get enough skill hits. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fire area is dangerous. Oh shit. I'm getting like knocked into the thing. Alright, press F. And it's dead. Nice. Oh, I got frost modules for later. But yeah, the dorm system's on the regular server. I need to do raid one more time. Because I didn't get that done yet. I'll show you in a bit. Alright, let's go. Let's see. One. A PoF raid. Make sure you bring your Omnium hand cannon. Need everyone. A waste of SSD space. The dorm is for people who like that type of stuff. Need healers and tank for a PoF raid. Oh, you wanted to come to network? Because they snuck into network map. Why is 3 and 8 like just censored, man? They need to like fix the censor. I can't like say 3 out of 8. Wait, there's deer raid? Wait. What does deer raid require? How do I select deer raid? Oh, we can do deer raid here. Oh, we'll just do deer raid. Or we'll just do a PoF raid this week, whatever. I think we'll be fine with just 2 healers. I brought my cannon. Yeah, because this is not the harder mode. But also the earlier raids are easy. It's not like the later raids where there's like a bunch of mechanics. Like there's like a raid in there where you have like this giant monster thing that'll like that'll have, and there'll be like a mushroom spawning around, and like if it eats the mushrooms it heals and stuff. So you have to eat the mushrooms and so the boss doesn't heal. Nem raid, yeah, that's gonna be something. Yeah. Bruh. Why did they eat that? But yeah, I need to like work on farming gear and stuff as well. They're not even like... Like, you can just place the pillar and then just have the ball hit the pillar. Whatever. But yeah, I seem to be doing okay damage. Nothing crazy. I still put the pillars down, but nobody uses them. Feels so bad. There we go, easy. Yeah, the damage there isn't great, but like, it was just a pug of randoms anyways. Things are gonna be a lot crazier like later on once everyone like actually has stuff built up and everything. Right. I already did. I don't have any more entries. Unfortunately, I didn't realize. Oh, I could just go kill a thing. Because the UI is like this. It's different than it is on the other server. There's 2 pieces of gear that drop here, but I didn't get the visor. I only got the engine. You can farm them unlimited? Really? The people are leaving, so... Yeah. I see. Oh, it just gives in a random module. Okay. I'm gonna go do the Maria minigames. Or what else can we do? Getting the extra mushroom there would be nice. Alright, let's do a training center. Why is there an EM blade there? But yeah, thanks for the hydrate. Alright. Yep, this is the Fantasia. Wait, it's a 25-second cooldown now? I thought it was 15 seconds. But yeah, too bad they don't have the giant shroom anymore in the Robarg arena. Right, imagine it'd be funny if like you could still become gigantic in that arena. Oh, there's like a bunch of missions there to be done. No, it's not that, it's this one. And that stuff not available yet. Oh yeah, they want high gross mission supply. I haven't even like touched the stuff there. I've like barely touched anything. But like I've been doing stuff like all over the place. So like didn't really get the chance. Okay. Snail baked rice. That's it? There's no other stale baked rice? Damn. Oh wait, lettuce. We can check lettuce. Alright. How long do I have to wait for it to go into my inventory? Or do I just have it? Oh, I just get it automatically. I actually don't know. No idea what the hell they do with the freaking chicken tenders to make them last that long. They doing something to them, man. Yeah. Well, yeah, being frozen helps, but like lasting 2 years is crazy. It's probably the bunch of preservatives and stuff they added in. Yeah, the preservatives. Alright, crispy grilled fish. Alright, let's see. Wait, no, it's under cooking, right? No, these are way too expensive. Yeah, because I have to pay like 7 for each of them. That's not worth it. I ain't buying that grilled fish. But MSG is good, man. Alright. It's funny when, like, I remember at one point, like, people, they had, like, this scare on MSG and stuff like that, but it's like, you know what else has a lot of MSG? Tomatoes. Tomatoes have, like, natural growing MSG inside them. Like, the most natural MSG you can find is in tomatoes. And how many dishes out there do you eat with tomatoes as a big ingredient in them, right? There's technically MSG in them without having to put MSG in them because tomatoes contain MSG. It's funny. Ah yes, dihydrogen monoxide. It's used as a coolant in nuclear reactors and something that keeps you alive. It's also a principal ingredient of acid rain. So why would we want it in our food, right? Honestly though, you could like pull funny pranks on Pepekas who don't know what the fuck anything is with that stuff. You could do like funny shit with that. Ah, there's dihydrogen monoxide in this thing. Oh no! I poisoned our water supply with dihydrogen monoxide, guys. Careful, there's dihydrogen monoxide in your water supply. Okay, careful. Wait, oh yeah, there was just another commercial. Yeah, no, I just have it like playing the minimum amount of ads that like Twitch will let me. Because unfortunately there's just ads are forced. I could make it so it's like longer, but like if you like once an hour. I just have it as a default once per 30 minutes. It's like out of my control. The only thing I can do is just put more ads. But like fair enough. Alright, let's go up here. I'm gonna do the logic training minigame. I do wonder though if there's like a better AFK mob grinding spot. Wait, it's locked? Oh, I have to like figure out what the hell's going on with that. I'm still like not done fixing the stuff in there. Because they got rid of the other bot to do the verification. So, some of the stuff is a bit borked. Rolls. Okay. I have to see like what the permissions are for the voice stuff. Oh, you're in there. You're in voice. Oh yeah, cause like... Oh, I accidentally clicked join when I wanted to like edit the permissions. Oh, here. Now anyone can use the generic voice channel. I don't know why it was like configured wrong. I haven't done the event now yet. Not yet. Oh, there's a teleport here. Alright, we're gonna go to Warren. Oh, mobs are here. Let's kill them. Damn, that's a lot of mats. I hear like the ones that like were like really good on that on the thing on from CN was Liho and Toria and Helene. Those are like the big ones. But yeah. Lots of people be waiting for Banner too. Alright, let's go grab the thing here. Oh shit, AFK Exploration found this spot already. Nice. But it didn't get this one. It's like it missed the spot. Yeah. There's still stuff in the gacha server I do. And I want to get stuff in there before transfer as well. Because it'll be easier for like cosmetics and stuff on the gacha server. Also, like, I do get to like access the test servers whenever those prop up. So we can see content like months in advance. Right. There's stuff on the gacha server that's like not here yet. Basically, most of the units still that like are released after a certain point are still not on here. But we can still like get basically an early look at them from the gacha server. So there's stuff like that too. There are some things that are just not available right now. And we won't see them for like at least 6 months. They only here's the funny part. So like they basically got to a point where they were like, we'll only add like at least one a year. They basically only do at least one a year, and we already got the dude of the year. Problem is, he's not on here yet. There's PvP stuff in there, yeah, on the main server. But also there's like, like you can just see like new units and stuff ahead of time. I guess I can show you guys what the dorm is. Right, you get to see the dorm. Edibles? No. I have not.
The deep space is right.
I have not done edibles. You had them once in high school before an exam, damn. Yeah. Imagine, like, getting crowd controlled yourself. Before taking an exam, no less. Right, it's like you're basically asking to get crowd controlled before you take an exam. I just look at it that way, you know? Exactly. That's one way to look at it, right? You're just CC'd. It's not a great time for that. Anyways, so the dorm is here. It's a button here. Wait, what happened to the carrot dorm? The fuck? Did I change the localization file again? Oh wait, no, they separated them. Yeah, where the hell is Carrot Dorm? What the fuck? Pretty much. So like, let's say we go to Nola's dorm. You need that in warp, yeah. And like you can buy like furniture and stuff to put in there. So like there's like a store that has like furniture and stuff you can put inside, interaction scenes and stuff. So like you can interact. This one you can just take off your socks. There's like this one.
Huh? Already at your limit? That's hilarious.
There's not really much that goes on in these though. In some of these. It depends on the thing. I mean, like, there's stuff you can do, like, where is she?
Wanna have a drink together? I'm afraid
You can
don't
put her
have
in a
the
different
guts.
pose. Let's have her at the pool table. And then what you can do, you can hide your character. You can zoom in. You can open photo mode. And like if she positions herself correctly, you can like look at her ass, I guess. Alright, we're in the wrong spot. There you go. You can get a nice look at that. So what happens if you,
Wanna
have her
drink
take a shower?
I'm afraid you don't have the guts.
You can't go inside there. But they're taking a shower. There is someone made a mod to let you walk inside there before, so you could watch them take a shower. I have no idea. I don't have Nanto. But yeah, they have like that for like a bunch of different characters. Pretty much. But yeah, the dude we got this year was has this like mechanical dragon arm as a weapon. I don't know why it's called Frostfang, but the animations make you think he's Volt, but he's actually Fizz. Why? Because
I was just about to come find you.
yeah, his weapon is this thing that attaches to his arm. It's this big black dragon. Oh no, charge and shadow doesn't mean anything on the regular server. It doesn't work. It doesn't mean anything.
I was just about to come find you.
Yeah, then he has like a red version.
I was just about to come find you.
A lot of the stuff on the gacha server has like no real meaning. But yeah. Like obviously though there's stuff missing on the warp server that's on the gacha server. Fiona just does not exist as an example. Is Icarus even on there? I don't think Icarus is on there. The yo-yo weapon is not there. Annabelle is not on there. The sniper one. Ling Han isn't there. Why I don't? Because I don't like their games. It's that simple, man. Like, so the problem with their games is when I play them, I just want to play a different game instead. Like, it's that simple. Like, HSR, like, for a turn-based game, as someone who grew up playing tons of turn-based games, and even the game that they ripped off the combat system from, it's a shit turn-based game. By comparison. It's just like, let's say for like turn-based games, it's like, why would I want to play that when I could just go play fucking, I could go play Persona, I could go play Trails, I could go play the Atelier games, as an example, right? I could go through other ones as well. Digimon or Pokemon, again, I didn't really grow up with Digimon. I grew up playing Pokemon. The newer game's kind of ass. With the Pokemon stuff. It's gone downhill since Gen 5. But yeah. So like with ZZZ as well, like, here's the other thing too. I guess I can pull it up. But... oh, I have to find my controller. Give me a sec. It's okay. It's not that crazy. Oh wait, did I accidentally turn on my Switch? I think I accidentally turned on my Switch. Oh, whatever. We'll let it, like, turn off itself. Because it's, like... Because my controller is, like, can switch between, my PC and then my Switch. I still have it in my setup because I used it to play ZA a month ago. But I forgot to take it out. Oh, where is it? Yeah, I have to, like, eventually finish Trails in the Sky, the first chapter remake. It's just that, like, I haven't had time because we've been getting releases after releases. I'm just gonna, like, pull this up as an example. Alright, you have the game here? I'm just gonna, like, show a little bit of gameplay here, which is kind of funny. So this is a turn-based game. This is a remake of a game from 21 years ago. Where's a good place to just pick up? Like, I completed 100% of the original game a long time ago. I'm just gonna go to show you some of the combat here. So, you know how in HSR, you can all these out of. That's what I took it from. Being weird. Why is my weird? Oh, did they close the thing? I think something on my shit. You could ask tets. Alright, let me reopen it. Because I just stuff going on. I am my duet arm is like task manager. Okay. Let me try again. Yeah, I know, because my thing froze for a sec. Because OBS was being Pepega. I I think you have to like do a bunch of normal attacks. On the regular server, you have to do a bunch of discharges, but Warp server, it's like a bunch of normal attacks. Okay, I don't know why it's being weird. Okay. So like, this is the turn-based game, right? And so like, okay. So the thing called S-breaking, this basically lets you use your ultimate abilities when out of turn order. It's literally taken from this game. That's Hipper's weapon. I have no idea if she's good on warped. And basically Volt DPS, yeah. She attacks with like a mini like puppet thing. Yeah, I don't know why Windows is being weird right now. But like, this is... Yeah, I have to figure out what the hell's going on. I haven't booted that game in a while. I just pulled that up as an example. But like, what's funny is like, if the thing was working properly, I currently have like a million things open on my machine, so things are a bit scuffed. It's basically main DPS. It's their on-field for Vault. Yeah, that was Trails in the Sky remastered. Remake. Not remastered. Trails in the Sky the first. It's a remake of the first game, which is an old game from like 2004. I guess I can show you the Steam page or whatever. Let's see, where's it on Steam? Yeah, it's a remake of the first Trails in the Sky game. The first Trails in the Sky game. This is a game from 2004. Old turn-based RPG. But yeah. But like, it's like when you played like some of these older ones before, and like you've seen where it comes from, and then you see how like HSR just butchers it and just like removes basically the game from the game. It's just kind of scuffed. But also with some of these as well, especially with like single player games, I don't really care that much for like if these are like live service the gacha stuff for the combat too much, because they sell you power anyways. So like regardless of whatever you do in the game, right, you could always just buy more power. So it's just not that easy of a sell for me. But also with like some of them as well. Sometimes like I found some of them tedious. Actually, the last thing I ever like got when I played Genshin back in the day, this is a way back when. I have an old video of it. But basically, like, it got to the point where I got like bored of the combat and I got tired. I wanted a skip button. And I basically have, like, on my Genshin, I got a C6 R5 Yaimiko, just so I could just, like, drop the turrets and just, like, get the fuck out. This was, like, when, Yaimiko released. This was literally, like, what? I think it was, like, the day after, or whatever, where Banner came up, so my talents were only, like, level 11, instead of level 13. Because I couldn't get the materials to upgrade her. But, like, getting, like, 100k ticks. Because, like, I was just tired of it. And I just wanted a skip button. But eventually I just slowly wanted to skip everything to the point where it's like, if I want to skip everything at that point, why even play it anymore? If I just want to skip everything. Because, like, the thing as well with the story as well, the story-wise, with Genshin, it was just kinda not great. The cool and the interesting stuff in Genshin with in terms of like the lore and stuff like that, it's completely out of the story. So like, you know, if you want the actual interesting stuff, you basically have to look everywhere except for the story, but then you're forced to do the kind of just crap structured story where like you just have Paimon just repeating everything over and over again. It kind of like reads or like, you know, it part of it kind of feels like you're just listening to a bunch of characters just read out something structured like a thesis instead of like actual dialogue between characters, and then Paimon just regurgitates everything like 10,000 times over. So like more and more over time, I just got tired and annoyed
The deep space?
that I just like didn't want to deal with it anymore. So yeah, it's stuff like that, just like a build up over time. And then, like, yeah, and, like, I don't really care too much about the combat stuff in there, in some of these as well. If, like, they don't really do much more with them. It's kind of that. At the same time, too, like, originally I thought, let's say, Genshin was the Zelda clone or whatever, because, like, there was a time where, like, people, they were trying to push it as if it was. But, like, after you finish, like, the Mondstadt and, like, parts of, like, the early Leeway stuff, especially, like, the special, like, hidden quest thing you can do and fight that secret boss thing there, with the statue stuff, it's, like, all of that type of feeling and, like, the vibes of that just, like, completely evaporated, and it just basically became more of, we're just gonna add, like, another map that just doesn't really need to exist to stall you for time, so he can go sell you another character for like $400 a copy. And then they do that like over and over again to stall you forever. And then when you get to the next region, it's just like, okay, thank you, traveler, but the princess is in another castle kind of feel. And then it's just like after time, like over time, it just really built up, and I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. Oh yeah, Helena's Pollux. She has like the big bear thing. I don't have her here. It's this one. I think it shows you the bear for her here. Yeah.
Where should we go play today?
I see. I grew up playing a lot of the older Zelda games as well. I never finished playing Breath of the Wild though, because like the way they changed stuff and a lot of the cool stuff that made the older Zelda games great just doesn't exist in Breath of the Wild. So like after messing around with it for a bit, I just kind of just put it down and just forgot about it and just never bothered to do more of it. But yeah. It is what it is. Like, it just is what it is, man. Like, here's the thing, right? A lot of the cool stuff that was in the old games just don't exist in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Because, like, the reality is, Tears of the Kingdom is just, like, you got, in Breath of the Wild, you got a big open world, but, like, because of how the stuff is structured, there's, like, not really much going on in them outside of, like, yeah, you'll find a bunch of like, hidden quests and collectibles and stuff like that. But, like, a lot of the structure and everything that the older games have just doesn't exist. Dungeons are not, like, dungeons as you knew them in the older Zelda games just don't exist in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And, like, the puzzles and stuff in there are just kind of just... they're kind of shit in there. There's some, like, cool mechanics and stuff you can mess around with and play with. Don't get me wrong, but... Oh, wait, this is my alt account. This is on my alt account on the main server. I want to go back to the warp server. But yeah. It's just not there. And then, like, as for why I don't play Woo or whatever, it's like, if I'm not happy with, like, Genshin, for example, why would I be happy playing a clone of it that has some things that are even worse?
The deep space is right ahead.
I remember when, like, when you had, like, people, like, trying to shill there for, like, the gear stuff and the echoes, because you can infinitely farm them in Wua. But, you know what's funny? If you understand, like, probability and game theory, in terms of, like, your chance of getting stuff, and you look at the amount of RNG in the gear stuff, like, if people have issues with the RNG and getting gear in Genshin, right? Especially, like, you farm, like, the goblet slot, trying to get that, even the main stat, not even the substats, right? Trying to get the main stat on, like, a goblet, right? You know the pain that's in there, right? Now imagine if you had to deal with that 5 times over, the pool was even bigger, and it was in your substats for all your gear. And you still had to deal with stat roll ranges as well. Do you know the probability of getting, like, a single min-maxed echo is in Wuthering Waves? Because, depending on the actual slot, you're looking at upwards of, like, 1 in 300 million odds for one piece. Not even Genshin has odds that terrible. Because, like, Genshin had rules where, like, you couldn't get a matching main stat and substat on a piece of gear. That alone drastically reduces probability, but also, your only possible subsets are what? Crit damage, energy recharge, elemental mastery, attack, defense, HP as the flat variant, and the percent stats. So it's not a very big pool. You still have stat rolls in ranges of between 4 different values, and you pile that over 5 times as you upgrade them. But like for example, like a flower and feather slot, that's roughly like 1 in 8,000 odds to get a min-maxed, completely perfect Flower and Feather. Other slots, it's a bit higher. Goblet is the hardest one. That one gets to like, I think it's like 1 in like 50 million for like a completely perfect min-max Goblet. But like the other slots, they're in like the couple thousand ranges. But like you also have the flexibility of just using an off-piece, which is already pretty big. Because at least if you get something good in a different set, you can still use it with your other stuff. So it's not nearly as terrible, but the problem is, the Papagas, they can't do math, they can't look at probability, they only look at what's given to them on the surface. The reality is, a lot of people lack the ability to think, like critically think and look at things for as they are. And some people just don't want to do the research or like dive deep into those systems. You can find a lot of data from a bunch of people who've like actually gathered it and just compiled together on actually getting stuff done in there, but yeah. It's a disaster. They're terrible systems that are designed to get you to farm forever. It is what it is. But also, like with Uwa Combat, for example, a lot of the stuff just doesn't work. The parry stuff is cool and all, but it not having a dedicated button and it just happening like just randomly as you use your basic attacks on certain units, it just means like you can basically just be mindless and not bother at all. A lot of quick time sections as well in Uwa, guess what? You don't have to put do a single button press, and you will clear them. Actually, I remember as a joke. I did this as a joke because people kept getting me to do it like at the beginning of the year. Let me pull it up on my YouTube channel. Like the VOD of it. But I remember when Wuwa 2.0 came out, I did it as a joke. I was playing Balatro with Wuwa in the background, and I was basically clearing everything in the story. Do I still have that video up here somewhere? And like, it just... I didn't even have to pay attention. I was just playing Balatro. I thought I uploaded the video here at some point. Yeah, here. Like, I could just like play Balatro. I was like playing Balatro for most of it in the foreground. I just had Balatro open. Because like, a lot of the stuff in the story, it's like they optimized the game out of the game. You didn't have to do anything and you would just win. So at one point, we had a joke where like, they should do a collab with Mario Party so they can get Luigi. Because there's the old meme. Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing. Like every time there's like a new Mario Party. Like you could actually win by doing nothing. So like you could just like alt-tab, go play a different game. Heck, you could go play Genshin if your machine can handle it at the same time. Which is funny. And in the same time too, there's just like a severe lack of like world and level design in WoA, where like they basically have stuff set up where like I think it's, I guess I'll just take out MS Paint to show like why sometimes having wall running stuff set up in a specific way isn't great either. Okay. So imagine you have let's say you have this mountain here. Pretend this is a mountain and you want to scale this. Maybe you have like a bunch of like different rock face formations and stuff around here, right? Let's just pretend this is like a crappy mountain thing that I have here, right? Right, like you'll have like a bunch of rock formations here, and let's say your goal is to get over here. And you're starting over here. Right? How are you gonna get up there, right? You're gonna basically, you're gonna like jump on these things, maybe climb up around and get around there. Maybe they have, this is only in 2D, but like maybe like it wraps around and you'll have like a nice little thing to go all the way around to get to the top. But here's what it basically is like if you do that in WoA. They basically made any and all surfaces in WoA a straight line. There is no obstacle, there is no terrain, there is no anything, despite what it visually looks like, because you can just hold the forward direction and you will just get across it in a straight line. Right? And like, that's kind of the thing there. It basically kills any type of like level design or anything they can have going on to make it interesting to navigate places. So it turns the game into like, oh, you see stuff on the overworld. It becomes like a big checklist of like, okay, grab this, grab that, and get your shit amounts of premium currency. So it's just like, it becomes like another chore. So like, it's just kind of dumb in that sense. No, that's not, that part wasn't for math there. It was just like it's just a mini demonstration there. That one. But the idea is like, if you can ignore everything in front of you, then what's the point of having all this stuff there if you're just gonna move there in a straight line? You effectively take the obstacles or the game out of the game there too. It's like a funny little optimization. And then when they added that flight thing in 2.0, it's not even like great. Because like, even compared to games you could play on the N64 from nearly 30 years ago, let's say Super Mario 64, there's like no momentum or any type of stuff going on with it. It's just a glorified glider with an ascend button. So there's barely any gameplay there where you just use it to again move to whatever point of interest you see in a straight line. I remember that stuff. They got rid of it. They got rid of the omnium poisoning though. For all three solutions, oh boy. But yeah. Like, it just is what it is, man. But also, again, it's like, I remember when like people would compare like that game to like Elden Ring and stuff like that. It's like, okay, like why don't I again just go play, like if I wanted to get that challenge with all those mechanics in combat, why don't I just go play Elden Ring? Why don't I go play Dark Souls? Why don't I go play Sekiro? Why don't I go play Stellar Blade? Why don't I go play East 10? Why don't I go play any of the other dozens upon dozens of Souls-like games as well? Right? Like again, like I could even go, let's say I wanted to play, I don't know, Bloodborne. I can go get that and put it on RPCS3. You could probably find the ROM for Bloodborne off of the Internet Archive. You could find a lot of weird shit on there. And then you just get up RPCS3. If you have like a Ryzen 7000 CPU or newer even, like PS3 emulation is like actually really good. There's like all sorts of things, right? Like, for me, for some of these games to, like, even, like, hold anything in there, I need to have, like, another incentive to make me want to, like, play it. And also, sometimes when I'm, like, forced on a daily schedule, it gets a little bit tedious as well for certain things. Right, because it's like, you can't just play it at your own pace or do things that way you want. And then, when you're stuck like that, eventually, sometimes it might feel like a chore. It really depends on, person to person. But that's just kind of how it is for me. If I'm just gonna be constantly thinking about, like, maybe I want to just go play something else or do something else instead, like, it just kind of loses it. The hell? I don't know how I'm supposed to save you but, with that from that. But yeah, now, like, you can, like, if you want to climb the tower really quickly, when you get Aster on Banner 2, you can get there, like, really, really quickly. I think it takes, like, 5 minutes or something. Oh yeah, we were trying to get to the machine here, the logic facility. We just kept going on tangents. But then we got distracted from that. Aster and Toria. Aster would be faster. Oh, and Toria is easier to control though. Ah, I see. Yeah, it doesn't take very long with them. But yeah, like, that's the thing too, right? It's like, when you're playing a game, right, it's kind of supposed to be fun. Right? You don't need to be like, you don't need to be like fucking Neil Druckmann, where he thinks the games are not supposed to be fun. Right, like that's like a funny infamous quote from the guy who's in charge of Naughty Dog. I think it was this one. Oh wait, we don't use the word fun. Neil Druckmann, the director of Last of Us Part 2. They don't like to use the word fun and stuff like that. They don't. And they wonder why like when that came out, like a bunch of people were not happy with it. They wonder why. They wonder why we're in like stores, like you could find like shops that would have inventory of like The Last of Us, where they would normally like put games and stuff like that behind like a piece of glass with a lock or whatever, and you need to get the store clerk to get it for you. They would just have it out in the open. You could like find pictures and stuff that people would take where like they had stacks and stacks and pallets of the games out in the open because nobody wanted to buy it. Funny times. Ah. Broccoli with some olive oil. Oh, nice. Okay. Do I still remember how to do this thing, ideally? I haven't done this thing in, like, years. I don't remember the map here. Yeah, exactly. If it's not fun, why bother? Exactly. Too bad it's a thing a lot of people seem to forget. Right. That was a nice infamous quote from what's called Reggie. Right, Reggie Fils-Aimé. It's an old minigame that's been in the game since 1.0. A lot of the old stuff is in there, the old training stages. I haven't done this stuff in years. Because, like, nobody does training anymore. Alright, easy. Yeah, it's in Warren, yeah. It's one of the training stages. They rotate 2 of them that are available every day. Yeah, this one's like over here. This is one of the ones that we have today. They do mark them on the map. The ones that you can take if they're green. Oh, we have dodge training there. Well, let me loot that one. Yeah, you have to do the... wait. Yeah, no, you have to do it in the main quest, you man. The old main quest. Yeah. It's story locked. It was always that way. Because you have to, like, melt the snow or the ice. Covering the tower. They turned it into an optional side quest, yeah. But it's a really long one. Alright, let's do the other one, then we'll do the mini games in Meroria. But it is convenient being able to just do this. Being able to just teleport to any world boss you've unlocked. It's very nice. People aren't killing up office right now. Or I'm just putting on a channel where people haven't come and killed it yet. But it's also like 1:40 a.m. Wait, what? What do you mean I'm in story mode? I glitched. Okay, I still got training points. Nice bug. You know, that's fine. Wait, where can I even use it? Oh, I can use them to farm gift boxes. I see. It's like I can still use them for gift boxes. Alright, let's just go do story. Alright, I need to go to Meroria. Alright, like at this point we should probably just like properly unlock some of the areas. And then maybe we can find like a better mob farming spot.
We called everyone here today for the relevant affairs of Rubili, since we all know what the confounding abyss has in store for us. Meroria, we will only be—
Oh yeah, we should try to see if we can go out of bounds and confounding abyss again. Okay, now we can like actually get to the confounding abyss the normal way. And then I can put things in there for AFK exploration and get more materials. Oh shit, I forgot we had these still. I almost forgot we had these. To location track stuff. What doesn't even track anymore? Because there's no more nuclei.
Now that we're all here, let's get ready to head out.
Okay.
Miss Lyra, I will lift the lockdown on the entrance to the confounding abyss. However, due to safety concerns, once you're through, we'll lock it down again from. Is everyone ready?
Alright.
Now that we're all here,
Miss Lyra, I will. Is everyone ready?
Let's go. Right, forgot that it's that one you have to pick. Because if once we get to level 44, I can upgrade my life skills again. I need to get those upgraded.
Lyra, we've reached the ruin. Roger that. Communicate the entrance.
Yeah, so in this part of the confounding abyss, there's actually an exit point. There's a spot here you can use to crawl out and get out of bounds. Where was that spot? Because, like, you can get out of bounds and look at the skybox there. There is a spot to do that. Oh, where was it? Oh, here. You need to, like, somehow get into, like, a climbing animation or something. And now you can get out of bounds. And then you can see the fake skybox. From here, you can see the fake skybox here. But yeah, you can get out of bounds and confounding abyss map pretty easily. And all the sections of the confounding abyss map are on the same map as the other stuff as well. Yeah. It's like you can go down here. And this is like the other area of confounding abyss. This area over here. And then you can fall through and end up all the way in the second layer. In the unintended way. So that's a fun little thing you can do. But you can also use it to explore like all the other parts of Confounding Abyss out of bounds. Because everything is in the same map. Even though there's like 3 different layers. It's just that because the map is so large, it's like, it's just very separated.
Lyra, we've reached the entrance to the deeper levels. The squad's...
Roger that. The deeper levels of the alien ruins are located...
Has the confound...
But yeah, let's just let they teleport you to different areas once you go through. Right, you fall through that, you get teleported here.
The Christamax implant...
Oh wait, how far does like instant complete go? What do you mean? How did your damage drop? Oh, we can just skip straight to the hero boss? Neat. Neat, neat, neat. The instant complete stuff is nice. Because like I already went through this stuff before. Weird. I guess you could look at it as a ninja nerf. I see. I don't even know how much damage I do now on main server. Because I haven't checked in a long time. It's been a long time. Because we've been mostly just doing stuff now on Warp. We just keep shooting it. There we go, now it's dead.
It's Rebellious body. What did she do to herself?
We've detected large numbers of gray space entities converging on your location. Evacuate stat.
Oh yeah, there's a fun thing you can do as well with Rebellion Gray Space entities. You can like make them like a friendly by like holding her dodge thing on it. Because it was like kind of a thing they added for flavor, I guess. Yeah, now this guy won't attack me. Now I can make him attack me. But now he won't. too bad the thing won't follow me. Wait, I wonder if like there's a thing there. But yeah, I believe the best place to get spiders, the spider pet for like taming, was here somewhere. There was like a portal near it. The ones that people would use. Yeah, this spot. Like, you would just like run around here and get the spider for taming. Needs tamer level 5 now. If you want to get the spider for the PvP there. You know, I guess you could like farm like... Do they drop anything? Gray matter chunks only. No vehicle parts. But that said though, like... It's recommended you use Rubilia when you're trying to like capture these things. Because then they won't attack you. And like, they're fighting. I had the little mini boss there fight for me. Yeah, no, those things hit too hard. Rubilia has the ability to like take over them. Because lore reasons, her weapon can possess them. If you hold dodge, you have like that little projectile that shoots out. It turns their health bar blue and they become your ally. It lasts for a couple of, for like a minute. I think it lasts for like a minute or something. But yeah, then they become friendly. So if it attacks something, they will fight for you. And the reason why is because lore reasons Hera is Rubilia. That's why when you do her discharge, you see Hera spawn out. Because stuff happened to her. But yeah. Hera is Rubilia.
Are you hurt? I'm fine. Don't...
Alright, we can skip that. Instant complete this.
Wow.
Oh, and then it takes us all the way to the swamp now. Okay. Although we won't be doing the stuff there. Wait, he just skips us all the way to the tunnel?
Miss Lynn?
Oh wait, this is that boss. The German Gond. Wait, I don't remember this mechanic from German Gone back then. And there she goes.
She's unconscious.
Just like the other.
Yes. That Grace be-
Yep. You can skip that. I guess the tunnel doesn't open yet. Wait, they reverted his buffs? What the hell? That is weird. That is very strange. Okay, was there anything else I need here? But I should equip that one. Damn, that is strange. Why'd they do that? That is very strange. Maybe it's just the text is Pepego and it's not actually that. But yeah, report it, man. Just in case. Wait, did I ever use that mushroom? I think I did. Yeah, okay, I think I did. I think I used the mushroom. Alright, let's do our fun zone stuff. Who else can do a thing there? Here, I'll just put king there. You know, wait, is there even a use for those machine cores and stuff? Do these even have a use? Because they got rid of the thing there. Or maybe they're for crafting, maybe? I don't know. Because, like, we have those materials there. Surely they have a use for something. No, I just want to do my life skill stuff. And that's a level 46. I need to go to the other one now. The other crafting bench. Yeah, I guess it makes it like easy for me to get that stuff. I guess I don't like even need like worry too much about the limit for some of the stuff right now, because like they're level capped anyways. Oh, that one I'll need to get. No, wait. All of those slots are level capped. Except for this thing. Right, because like at least with like the crafting, we can just make the... Oh, you need refined carbon for this stuff. I see. But yeah, what is something? Hey, at least I got more stats now. How do we see how much we need? I have no idea. Wait, can we even craft the carbons at some point? I don't know. I don't think we can craft the carbons. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Boss level mechs. Wait. I think I have an idea. I think I know a farming spot for something. Right, I wonder like if at one point we're just gonna like use this place as a farming spot. There's like there's a spot I'm thinking of to like farm mobs. I don't know if it's like gonna be good or not, but I just remembered this spot in Banjas because you would farm one of the vehicle parts here for one of the mounts before, and they had like a bunch of mechs here. That could like spawn in. Yeah, like you would just like be around this area. No, this is where you get blue materials. But you have to like wait for them to respawn. Maybe it's like in a later area then. Unicorn piece? Yeah. No, the unicorn piece was a different boss. It was a different mini boss. But yeah, you can like farm some of those mats here. No, the unicorn part was somewhere else. Unicorn spot was in Crown Mines. There were 2 spots in Crown Mines for the unicorn piece. Yeah, like different elites had like a different mount part, but yeah. This one was for which mount? I forgot. I see. Yeah, there's like so many mounts. And part of where like what I'm like really waiting for is the transfer, because like a lot. Yeah, Vermin Brothers is this thing. Oh right, they added like more mobs to drop them. The vacuum cleaner. That ain't a pogo stick, it's a vacuum cleaner. Besides, don't people eat pogo sticks? Hey, you eat pogo sticks, right? You guys want to eat a pogo stick? It's just a corn dog, it's a pogo stick. There's just a brand of corn dogs called a pogo. Right? It's a pogo stick, you eat them. But yeah. It's a pogo, the pogo stick, you eat them. Yeah, I do wonder how it's gonna work too. Because like I have like so many weapons and stuff as well. I have stuff that's also just not in the warp server. So it'll be interesting to see like how it works. Anyways, we're experience capped and stuff. And we basically just waiting for reset anyways. Oh, I haven't done my daily join up. I'll just solo it. But yeah. You want to make pasta with a lot of cheese? That sounds good, man. Cheese is great. Lots of cheese. Let's kill all these guys. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put in Void Piercer there. Damn, this stuff is like so much easier on like on solo mode. It's so much easier. Alright, they die a lot faster. Thanks for the follows to all PV West. You're welcome. Yeah, Devourer is like really tanky though. Okay. Alright, he's dead. Okay, did we get anything good? Or nah? Let's see if we got like anything good. No, it's the solo mode. There is a solo mode. No, I didn't get anything. And that's worse than what I have. Okay. We're gonna let them do their things there. But yeah, like I was saying before though when you said the pogo stick, for some reason I was just thinking of the corn dog brand. That's why I had that opened up there. There's a brand of corn dogs called Pogo. Alright, let's go switch to Enfield now. Alright. Alright, time for Enfield. Let me switch over. But yeah, like, Join Up has a solo mode. Not, like, just a regular solo mode, not even, like, team mode. There is, like, a regular solo mode option. Okay. What can we do now? Alright, we still need to get the delivery done. How do you make pasta? I have no idea. As in, like, making it from scratch? Like the noodle and everything? I have no idea. Because, like, that's gonna be a very involved process, is all I know. And I have no clue how to make that. I suck at cooking. Don't you just, like, the sauce. I don't know, I'd look up a recipe. I've never made pasta sauce with cheese before. Yeah, I'm gonna need to like eventually get all the depot buses. Okay, I need to like switch to like a better material there. They don't take low capacity batteries. Yeah. I don't know, what's a good sauce? You don't just have like store-bought sauce that you can mix in? Oh, I could put the bus over there. Okay. You at least got that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really cook. So like I have no idea. I'm terrible at cooking. I'm like really bad. Oh yeah, I should have been like checking that stuff regularly. Can I upgrade the Nexus? Let's see. No, I need to do more story to get the thing. Okay. But yeah, apparently I heard they got rid of the roguelike mode for endfield. Not sure how true that is, but like apparently they got rid of it. Okay. Damn, the creator reward still for ToF is on the warp server. Not that's the warp server. Regular server. Pasta is happening, nice. Nice, nice, nice. So is it just gonna be the pasta with the cheese or what? You can add other stuff to it too?
Their bodies! Are they affected by the dense tag haze? Stay sharp. I believe they have lost their minds. Take that, your guard down! Please help, Mr. Dolly! Take this!
She's just like raining. She rains the sheep down. Okay.
the research center. There are a lot of extremely dangerous landbreakers in this building.
Okay.
Lab safe.
Don't worry. Those blighted fools can't reach my place because I can... Fixing my prototype is the top priority now. You need to take it to the power plateau, yeah? Now then, you better hurry.
We are making our way to the second floor. We should follow your guide drone, right?
Divine gift. Okay. Ah, nice. Alright. We go this way. We just gotta keep attacking them.
Incredible move! Trusting me. Right there!
Yeah, she has a dragon tail. But it doesn't switch them out.
Just got ambushed by some
Wait, you're on dragon tail.
We're on. Then.
Also, you had the wrong tail spelling. You went dragon tail as in like a story instead of tail as in, you know, the body part.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Don't worry about it. It's just a funny typo. Maybe there's a story behind it. Alright, let's see. Can I blow it up? Spaghetti tacos.
Unlike the blight and
So you're just gonna get like, you're just gonna put the spaghetti in the taco shell? Does sound good though.
Target locked. Fire. Show over. Leave now and flat.
What's the funny thing about it? You put a fork in a piece of bread and fold it. Ah, you're just putting it in bread. I see. Yeah, fair enough. Bread is good.
Standing technique. Wonderful.
Now, if only you could like toast it in like in a shape to use it as a taco before you put your stuff inside. And then you can make it nice and toasty as well, nice and crunchy as well for from the toast. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, these guys are tanky.
Outstanding technique. Impressive. That's incredible.
Yeah, we gotta do stuff here too. And they have like another game beta as well tomorrow. That we're gonna like pull up. Though with that one, I'm just gonna treat it more like a preview to look at the stuff in there. Cause it's from a game that's like, that I played years ago that's getting a relaunch. It's like, we'll give it a look tomorrow. But yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard when like, just like, there's just so much stuff to do at once. Right, like there's just so much stuff going on.
Verify and report personal status, team. Nicely done.
Okay.
We got movement. Infant, watch out.
What's that? Is that one of those like spin-off game thingies that they have, the licensed ones? I know there's like a lot of those games there that they have. But you know, it's like a fun little fact there. I think I did say yesterday, but the guy who originally made the writer for Sword Art Online, they never played an MMO before playing Sword Art Online. Ah, it's a gacha game. I see. They're dead.
Outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Yeah. That's what I figured it was. But it is like funny, it's like the guy who wrote Sword Art Online, he never played an MMO before writing the game, writing the stuff in there. Which is why it's like if you look too deep into it, a lot of the stuff just wouldn't make sense in like an actual game.
Which way should we go? The lab is to our right, but the blight clogged the way.
So take the path with no blight, duh. I've sent new guide drones to your
Hi there, Nicholas Afari. We're on Enfield now. We're just doing the story stuff here. So we can try to unlock more stuff in the factory. Nope, we can't open that path yet. Arknight's Enfield.
corridor. Use it to reach my place. See the drones? I usually have them move stuff around this room for me.
Okay. And then we have a thing here to grab. I see. Yeah, you just had a little typo. Alright, up we go.
Watch out! Enemy above!
Oh, where's the enemy? Oh, here. Yeah, I'll stretch. Good thing I can just hold left click with this. Alright, let me hydrate after these guys are dead.
Good work, everyone. I knew we could do it.
Right. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. And then back into this. Okay. Down here. Oh, now we're at 31. Again, too bad we can't craft those.
That's the control panel.
Guess what?
Just like the one we saw at the gate of the park. Let's
You got your tacos, your spaghetti ton?
My Talo, what happened to these LBs? Wolfguard was right. They absorbed residues of ether-containing materials.
I see. Damn. You were gonna like try to make me chug an entire bottle of water.
Right there. Just leave it to me. Ready, fix your act. Right there. Pulled off a sleek move. Everyone's chipping in. Yay! This is perfect teamwork. Crystallize.
Right, now we can open the door. What's over here? Anything else in here? No, just the elevator to go down further. Oh, it just opens up another route to get there. Okay. Right, we gotta open the door. Surely we're gonna see Yvonne now. And it's just like the voice that you were hearing earlier.
Stuff will eat its way through your system. Your skin will rot away, and then you'll feel real sick, puke all over the place, and suffer some serious nut butt. Feel that? Ooh, depth readings are rising. You'll be that. Yeah, that. Oh, and
Yeah, booba.
by the way, one by one your fingers will start going. Hello? Oh. Aha. You got in. That's quick.
Okay.
Supervisor Perlica! Oh, you're finally here. What took you so long? Just you guys? Where's Andre?
Well,
He's still at the hub base. Mr. Andre told us that we need to use your machine to seal the rift in the sky. And we must get there quickly.
Andre? He still owes me for that debt. He promised to design the arctation device. If he'd pulled that off, have super bobtails as your armed escorts. But he's
It's
delayed
Iron
that
Mouse
module for
with a
6
big dragon tail.
months. Oh, by the way, who's Supervisor Perlica?
This is our administrator. We're working as a team to resolve the most pressing issue of Valley 4.
The administrator? Does that mean things are looking ultra bad right now?
Sure. Been hearing that a lot lately.
From the stories I've heard about you, Enderman,
Yeah, she did her
something needs you
Perlica.
to step in. It must be huge.
Miss Yvonne? I was really expecting someone completely different.
Yeah.
What were you doing just now?
Ahem. I was striking fear into these. Had to sound a little more intimidating. I also tried to keep the freakish breakers in the research center. If any of them got out, people outside would be in serious trouble.
But won't those landbreaker housemates make you uncomfortable?
Well, this turf isn't theirs. I know the park like the back of my hand. Honestly, this place might even be safer than my actual home. I can also control door locks and room access from here. They'll never get into this bunker. My only problem is the blight messes. They will
Okay.
be sticking around. Now that my baby bot's here, I believe I have a solution.
Okay. Now that we're talking about your machine.
I've just remotely acquired data from the prototype. The core modules are still intact, but repair work will be extensive and... I've witnessed the power plateau incident and the rift, and they're not two different scenarios that Andre and I cooked up. The prototype is indeed our only way to turn things around, but you really made a mess of it. The prototype is essentially a specialized automated arts unit. It is programmed with a special suite of originium arts that it can catch. Its arts are designed to trigger an originium energy pulse. The pulse would then cause rifts in the material unit.
Yeah, it's quite the tail. It's a very big tail. So you know she's a higher tier than the other one with the dragon tail. The tail is way bigger,
You use hard words.
but the chest also way
I'll
bigger.
translate that for you. Improper use solve your rift problem. In fact, you might end up damaging or even destroying the prototype. Are you nuts or what? Seriously, who came up with this crazy idea?
This one right here. Yep. The expression. Right, you can see bigger chest, bigger tail.
You can't solve every problem by swinging at it. Can't you at least use some finesse and brains, huh?
What? Were you spying on my profile in your palm terminal?
Forget it. I'm just glad the prototype is alright and managed to help you out. I'll get it fixed. But don't do that again, please. Anyway, this lab is too cramped for carrying out the repair. We gotta take the prototype to the repair platform at the back gate. And since you're here anyway, I'd appreciate it if you'd be nice enough to clean up my unwanted LB housemates. I was calibrating the power output of the replacement parts when you came in, and I'm almost done.
You seem like someone who works in organized ways. But your room looks completely different.
Yep.
Looks completely different? I've carefully set up every corner of this room. It's like catching a moment of inspiration during science. It's all about intuition and instincts. You may rest here. Just don't book around my stuff. We'll head down once you're ready.
Alright, not really in the mood for a break. Alright then.
Well, you can actually hang around and stretch your legs. But since you said that... Endman, I got a stack of vinyls over there. Pick a nice song for me.
Okay.
Let's see if you can pick out my favorite song. If you hit the mark, you might even make my work productivity skyrocket. I'm betting on you, Endman.
Now if only we could we could rickroll her.
Prototype brings back old memories. That particular iteration would be Professor Crow's work.
There's a lot of pink star there. And noise cat. Okay, I'll just put the retro on.
Your taste is exactly the same as Andre's. He's the one that left that vinyl here. Andre couldn't stop talking about you, especially when he started going off.
Oh nice. Congrats on getting Fiona S5.
Squawking about how the two of you planned out the AIC factory, blah blah blah, and it seems like he wasn't exaggerating. This music really does fit someone your age. Did you and Andre listen to this together? But it's not the best music for work. Can we switch to something else? Ooh, that one was delivered last week. I didn't even have a chance to listen to it yet. It's pretty nice, but also a little boring. My Tweety Bombs would probably switch to sleep mode immediately if they listened to this. But then again, this might be Perlica's kind of music. What music does Perlica like again? Music that's just like her, quiet and serene. Her playlist is just a couple of the same old songs. People say that the Endman...
The music is certainly something I prefer. It reminds me of the past.
Okay.
See? I'm right. But this music is a little slow. Having this as the work BGM
Of course I do.
half my work performance. Let's switch to something else. Why don't you search the crate next to the table?
And we got another song CD or whatever, or record.
This is it. Perfect.
No. They're just pretty basic slippers.
Oh, this is my absolute favorite. You know me so well, Endman. How did you even guess?
Your style gave it away? I mean, the entire room gives it away.
Building the baby bot. It really brings back the good old memories.
Did you build Tata, I mean, the baby bot here?
Not exactly. Baby bot is really big. Andre helped a lot in technical verification and validation, as well as final assembly.
Okay.
Nevertheless, I'm completely disappointed by the colors he chose for the coding. He's just like those Woosters. Their outdated taste makes their work dull. I can't feel passion in it. Anyway, Tata sounds like a pretty name. I like it.
Okay.
My progression is faster than expected. You helped a lot, Endman. Thanks for the music. And voila! Job done. Let's go!
Alright, lead the way.
Just be careful. There are still landbreakers in the building.
But yeah, look. This is how you can tell that one of them is a 6-star versus the 5-star. Bigger tail.
In this room as a story.
Bigger tail, longer hair,
Oh, well,
bigger chest. Much bigger chest.
Supervisor Furlica, I don't need to submit
Right.
a late application for...
Wait, where's camera mode?
Why?
Can I not, like, slide it? Right? Bigger chest. The hair, longer hair for twin tails, and look, the tail way bigger. That's what getting a, that's what 6-star gets you. Bigger everything. That's the difference right there. Surely that's how they differentiate them.
Light it out, bees. They turn this place into a dump. Oh, I won't let them get away with this. Here's our town. Ready, picture it. Right there. Take this. Leave it to me. Deflect.
Looks like we've cleared the building. It's time to commence repairs.
Okay.
This is one rewarding trip.
I don't need an Elgato HD60 though. To be honest, if I get a new capture card, I want it to be a PCI Express. I'd want it to be an internal one. Ideally PCI Express.
Now it'll no longer hurt anyone.
So like I have so I don't have it like eating up more USB ports. And stuff like that. And so I can also run less cables. But I'm not really looking at it getting a new capture. I rarely even like use my current capture card anyways.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Since like I don't really capture stuff that much on externally. Honestly, there's like a different thing I would be like I was kind of eyeing anyways if I was like that I thought about getting, but I couldn't even find it in stock, so like whatever. Because like honestly, what's funny is like there's like a lot of like Chinese ones that are like just a lot easier to work with if you're like Chinese off-brand ones that are easier to work with for like capture, especially for like just tossing into OBS, since you can just use a generic driver for them. And they play a bit nicer if like if I ever like switch to Linux anyways in the future.
This ain't normal.
Oh. I'm gonna have to get the puzzle piece there. It's not. There are better ones. Especially if you look into like other like professional like capturing equipment that are like a lot more crazy at their feature set and stuff. There's like a very deep rabbit hole in like capture equipment you can get. They aren't the best, but the Elgato stuff is pretty good. Yeah. I like, and here's the thing, right? The only console that I own that's like not like over a decade old is the Switch that I barely use. And the only reason why I even like pulled my Switch out of the freaking closet recently was I played Legends EA on it.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant
Alright, my
threat.
custom firmware Switch. How do I get to the other spot there? But yeah. Yeah, I do a dual PC streaming setup, but like I don't do it that way. There's another way to do it. And the thing is, like, the way I would actually do it for me, because I have my two PCs in different rooms, I would actually get like a network-based capture equipment that you would see like being used in like certain settings where they need to like have things like setting stuff like, I don't know, stuff you would see like a stadium or whatever, where like they have like the screen there and how they would like send the video feed over. I would be getting like equipment like that. And that's a bit more useful for me if I wanted to like change how I'm doing it. Because what I'm actually doing is like I have OBS open on both machines, and I'm using OBS on one machine to send the stream of whatever's on my screen to the other machine, and from there I'm outputting everything out. That's how I have my stuff set up. Because like, yeah, that's the thing you can do. Oh yeah, there's a lot of those. But like, I don't need to be doing that anyways. And like, the one I got a couple of years ago, like I bought it like, it was just like, it's better than the ones that you can get for like 20 bucks, the one that I have currently. And I got it like, I think I got it like 7 or 8 years ago. I've had it for like a long time, but I used it for like other stuff before. But like, I also just don't need a new capture card. The one I have is like more than good enough. So yeah, how's your pasta? Nice. Nice. It's like, it sounds like it's you did well with your pasta. The pasta's great. Let's go down here. Maybe we can find the thing down here. Or not. He got a 4-cheese sauce, he said.
Time to fight.
No hardship will stop us. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Good work, everyone.
Okay, I need to get over there. All the way to that corner.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
Alright, we need to get it all the way to that corner there.
Wherever we breakers go, a blood shall flow. Yeah.
Cast off as engaging. Stay safe. I'm with you. Into the night tree. No second chance. Sterilize this area. Here's our kill. Incoming
We'll kill them. No I don't.
Victory.
They're dead.
Handled that fight well.
Okay, you can grab this. Let me put that there. I think it's like this spot. I think I'm barely 214. And it's and a barley. What's this about barley 214? Oh shit. I mean barely. I know. I know. Okay, now we can connect this tower. Alright, we got that there. Oh, I haven't connected that one to power yet. And then once we connect it, we can do the delivery. That's fully upgraded now. Okay, now that we got all the way over there. Yeah, we can't afford to upgrade that yet. But... Alright, time to make the delivery. And then we got a bunch of stuff for delivery. Okay, nice. I wonder if there's like a better way I can route that. For delivery. There's probably a better way I could route that stuff.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Okay, we at least got the thing there. No delivery jobs. Alright, 40 minutes for another one, I guess. And we have 200k of alley stock bills now. So I'm gonna guess like the delivery thing is like another way to make the currency there. I'm just guessing there. Wait, we can assemble gear in a world like this? Interesting. I have to figure out like how I'm gonna plan everything for December. But yeah, for sure we're gonna have like ToF regularly, for sure. I basically am just gonna like try to plan things out for the week. So like we're obviously gonna be doing a bunch of ToF every day, mixed with other stuff. And then like for the next 3 days starting tomorrow, we're probably gonna be looking at another game at the same time alongside everything as like a quick preview, but then yeah, cause like yeah, I have to like figure out the schedule there. And then I'm gonna make the infographic. Just like what I am doing. Wait. The browser's still on that page. We're still like super behind on like Reacts and stuff. We'll get that figured out eventually. Cause like this stuff is full of stuff. With that said, that's not what we're going over here. So like my plan is to at least try to post more of these like every week. Where I just put the schedule there. Like yeah, we're gonna be doing a bunch of endfield closed beta because that's a lot of the stuff we wanted to look through first. And then of course we're playing ToF Warp server and stuff like that. Monday is like weekly reset stuff, so like it's when we go through everything for the week. Anyways. But we're definitely gonna do more ToF Warp server every day. We're probably gonna be like looking at Warp server like maybe 2 to 3 hours of ToF stuff at least a day per stream. At least that's what we're gonna probably try to do. But yeah. And then mix in the others. I think we probably just do like we do ToF stuff first at the start. And then we then transition to the next thing and go all the way through. So that's gonna happen either way. I'll probably start the stream earlier tomorrow. But yeah. Yeah, I think I have to like end early on Tuesday and Wednesday because I have to get into something for work early in the morning that day. So we're probably gonna have like during the day, like earlier during the day, the stream happen on these 2 days because I need to get like something set up with like I need to do something at work early. And then rest of the week will be like normal times. But yeah. I'll have to like make another one for the week there. And then I'll just post an announcement every week. I also posted on what? I also posted on my YouTube page as well. For people who are over on that side. Post will go here. And then if I do touch my Twitter, which I rarely even touch, or X or whatever, I'll put a post as well. I used to do these all the time, and then like I just stopped and just streamed constantly. I work with looking after and dealing with people with special needs and stuff. So like people with autism and stuff like that at a facility. That's where I'm working. Like even though like it is what it is, I have an engineering background, but like it's the work I could get, so it is what it is. I somehow ended up there because of other connections to other things, but yeah. Hopefully though, like with Enfield or whatever, if they do release it on Steam, so you can play on Steam OS. You need a bunch of patience and stuff like that to deal with some of the people there, like some of the clients, cause you know, special needs. What's funny though is like, despite their disability, with some of them feel like they're more intelligent than some of the people you just see posting shit online on Twitter and stuff. It's weird. You can see like a higher sense of intelligence out of them, even though they actually cannot function on their own. Due to their disabilities, but that's its own other thing. Yeah. And things are gonna be even more scuffed as well once like AI takes over with a lot more jobs. The AI stuff is just gonna make things a lot harder. So like, who knows what'll happen from there? How things will end up being in a couple of years. Right, all this AI stuff. Right, like now they're also even taking away our RAM. Look at freaking RAM prices now, it's crazy. Wait, is it on the other side of this? I think it is. The blight. But yeah, at least like if you can get a, if you're like working in a place where like they can't just replace it with AI, you're a bit safer for now. But for a lot of jobs, it's hard. It is what it is. RAM, GPU, what's next? Let's see. Power supplies? Wait, no. Power supplies would be fine. I doubt there'd be that. Storage! SSDs! Because they need to store the data for their thing. SSDs next. Well, luckily right now AI is like really stupid. But, you know, that's its own other thing. Right, you look at like all the Pepega AI generated images and how they have like that weird piss tone looking effect. That like, that people are calling the Ghibli effect, even though if you look at a lot of Ghibli stuff, they don't actually look like that. Right, they have like that piss filter and everything. Right, and like they have like all sorts of garbage in them, but yeah. Yeah, so that's why the danger is them thinking, because they can replace it. Because they'll still try to fire you. Exactly. Exactly.
Minor hiccup. I got plenty of ways to boost its stability. So my baby bot, ready to run a performance test of the new components?
You seem pretty close to Tata.
Yep. Oh, land breakers are here. Yeah, that's their own. That's a different thing there.
Keep them off Tata and Yvonne.
Destroy every one of them.
Oh wait, these guys are level 15, what the hell? Why are they level 15? They're like a lot squishier and weaker than the other stuff in the area. So weird.
They're after the prototype. I know. We gotta keep Tata safe. Hey, keep this pink-haired genius safe as well.
Oh, now they're level 17.
Sorry, I can't pause the ongoing diagnostic and repair process, so I can't help you out either. I called in my mini bomb tail.
And the replacement for Gilberta is like the beginner thing as well that you get from the login. Sucks. Right, because like before, the healer you would get is like the thing they would give you was Gilberta, not her. And she's just like shit by comparison. You know, like, okay, cool, you can put the sheep thing down, but like, not having the grouping and stuff from Gilberta sucks. Because like, actually genuinely useful instead of like, knocking things and spreading things around.
More enemies? I got a big bad boy ready for you.
Yeah, part of why, again, I say they freaking downgraded the game. Which, when I eventually make a review of this, like, I'm gonna include that too. Gilberta's so much better. And then the replacement is just like super Pepega. Especially because like that hit can also knock things back and spread them out. Which is just eh.
All good. Is Tata okay now? Take a look for yourself. Come on, baby bot. Say hello, world.
Look at Tata buzzing with energy. It's totally recovered.
All right, guys. I guess it's time for you to hit the road. Now go for it. Seal that ether rift before it gets any bigger.
This place isn't exactly safe right now. Are you sure you won't be coming with us?
I got plenty of work on my hands. All this data is highly valuable and requires immediate analysis. The first large-scale scan of my baby bot. Its effectiveness must be promptly documented. Plus, there are hardly any landbreakers left. The research center is actually a lot safer now. So, play it safe, okay? Don't break my baby bot again.
But you'll be here alone.
Yep.
Relax. I got it all covered. The lab calls. See you around.
Upgrade, yep. Oh, finally we can upgrade the control nexus. Finally.
Administrator.
Loud and clear. The UWST seems to be recovering from the disaster. Search and rescue operations are now being carried out.
Oh, what's over here? Alright, they added another guy over here. Yeah, probably. And then there's like a bunch of other stuff here, a bunch of weapons and stuff. That gets added to the stockpile. Okay. When can I actually like get this thing upgraded, man? Oh, I can get it now. Finally! I can now extract Ferium. That's for crystal and stuff. And this gives us better zip lines. Amongst all the other stuff. Okay.
Where should we go next?
And then over here, there should be like a quest for the farm and everything. It's nice that they actually. What is nice though is like before in the previous beta, you had to like dig through all their messages. But now at least the quest stuff, it's like separate. Just like that wasn't a thing before.
Happening? Why is
Yeah, and that's for the farm. To grow crap.
Why is everyone in this queue?
People came here to escape the disaster. It's no surprise.
It's all my fault. We couldn't get every...
Oh, we got a zipline tower up here. No, it's a zipline pylon.
Approach with caution.
Yeah, we can use these to go get Farium. Oh yeah, because mine was like in a bit of a scuffed spot there. And there's a blight around here.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
They never had content. Now they're surprised.
All visitors within estimate.
Because like their stuff lacks like replay value and everything. That's why it's kind of like important to like actually have things to do and like the stuff set up there. Without it just being forced chores on a live service game. A lot of them, like from what I've seen, they just really hated Hoyo and are mad at Hoyo and they just went to Wuwa to prop it up just to spite them, not because they liked it. That's their own problem though. And like, it's funny too, like a lot of them would attack the Hoyo and stuff like that for things. For issues, but then when they have it, they're like, they act like it's not a problem. It's like, what the hell, man?
A definitive outcome.
You complain about it in one place, but then you defend it when it's somewhere else.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Hi, Baku. Welcome, welcome. We're getting another factory outpost set up. Or we're about to. Oh, we have to pull. Yeah, it's improved at least, yeah. For sure. Now we're gonna have to get all that stuff done. Oh, we're level 32 now. Nice. I do get the stuff we see here is going to release as is though when the game comes out. Because apparently in like the CN version of the beta, they already have like a rebate thing for people who swipe on the CN beta. So like the rumors of like of it being January 31st as like a placeholder might be true. Alright, we got a 6-star. Who is it? Surely it's not the Pepega sheep girl again. Yeah, same man. A lot of these like single player live service games really don't benefit from being a live service. In a perfect world, they would just release it as like a regular game that you can buy, and then if they want to have DLC expansions later, they'll just sell the DLC separately. I'd much prefer that model.
Ember, Knight of the Order of Steel.
You know, at least this is something else.
As bound by the pact, I shall obey your command until the crusade concludes.
I don't know if she's good anymore though, cause like the changes to the game. Cause she was like a tanky, more of a tank unit, that you would use in the original, not the original, the previous beta. Yeah, Ardelia's kind of shit. Compared to when we had Gilberta here. Massive downgrade getting Ardelia instead of Gilberta. Though Gilberta was kind of busted. Alright, let's see what we got here. Just more junk. Wait, I think I just noticed something. Where is it? The UI here, I'm like always just confused, man. Oh, you can pick one character after a certain amount of pulls, I guess. Is it 300?
The battlefield chosen.
It's probably 300 pulls. And then you can pick one. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Every 300 pulls, you can select, because that was 70 in there. You can, like, select one of these from the standard there. Know who that is? Is that okay? But yeah. Ardelia feels like a massive downgrade over Gilberta. But Gilberta is limited only. I'm still mad the game gave me Ardelia 3 times. I mean, like, the thing too with, like, with Wuthering Waves or Weewa, whatever, that mode, whatever it's called, it doesn't work for the type of game it is. It doesn't. Like, it straight up just doesn't work. Like, having an AoE mobbing mode when your entire thing is, like, focused on, like, single target stuff. And you can't even, like, properly use your abilities and, like, choose where to use them. you're kind of just stuck using them on the spot. Like, it doesn't really play nicely for that type of gameplay. I guess we don't need those anymore, or? I need to try to get this, like, it's not blocked. Because, like, I put the thing there. I need it to be, like, not blocked, but not too far. I don't know. Oh wait, you mean like the by corruption, do you mean like the element that has like the thing? The plant element thing? She's like the same element that Gilberta was.
I offer today's dialogue.
My crusade is far from over.
Yeah, she's nature. Gilberta and her are nature. They're both nature. There's a bunch of stagger there. Yeah, heat and then knockdown, staggering them. Oh yeah, she can give a shield there. Happy water below, what? What do you mean happy water below? What do they mean by that? I don't like see anything in the water. Why is this even here? Any other weapon I can use? Agility, physical damage dealt. Oh, that one could be a good thing to use. Right, I got like freaking will and then like intellect swords there. I don't think so. Because you have to go like min picking. Kinda.
Originium will carve a path for us.
So like you need to get stuff that's like you gotta like pick up some plants. And then there's like these other materials that you gotta use. For skills you gotta use these proto prisms. I never played the original Arknights, so I don't know how things are there. And then there's like for skills you gotta get this other plant. So I don't know. Wait, there's fog here. Can we go there? Oh yeah, wait, I remember this. There was a side quest here. You have to like bomb it through. Wait. I thought that was in a different map. I remember this now. From the previous beta. Yeah, no materials. How did I get in here again? Was it that way? Yep.
This feels familiar.
And there's like a mining spot around here, isn't there? Or did they close it off? Oh, here. There we go. Or if you can't get through, just blast it. Nope, nothing there. I see. Like I played the previous one as well. I got like my thing like immediately when I put the thing with the email. I don't know if they went through my content creator application though, because I did fill that out because I do meet the requirements, but they just gave me beta access and that's it. Okay. We need to put 3 things down there. That should go there. Easy. The characters you like, the design is not the highest priority. You should have seen when we looked at like Yvonne earlier and put her next to Chen. You're like, oh, this is how you know she's a 6-star. She got bigger boobs, longer hair for the twin tails, and a bigger tail. That's how you know. Because she was like much bigger. Yeah. Though, honestly though, like, when it comes to like meta and stuff like that in a lot of these single player games and endgame content, a lot of the time, it's not worth it. Because like, here's the thing, right? Let's say like you play Genshin or whatever, or well, the Reinx or whatever, like the endgame content there, right? How much do you get for clearing it with the max rewards? And if you have to like pull a character to go and do it, right? Like, what's the cost of pulling the? If you're not pulling because you want them, but because you're trying to clear the thing there, right? It's like what? Like how many years? It's not even years, like of getting max clear rewards in there if you were to use them. It's more like decades until you break even. It is. Well, here's the thing. So let me show you something here. All the maps in like this area are all the same map. So like watch this. Let's say I go to let's say go to my hub here. I can go into the next zone without loading. I'll show you. I even have like zipline towers and power lines set up that are going between zones because I wanted to set them up early. So like I have a zipline tower here. Oh, interesting. Why do I have a different zipline thing over there now? What happened to the one I placed before? The weird, like, sharing one with the towers is kind of boring. Because now I'm getting, like, random ziplines I never placed. Oh, let me go find another zipline then. Yeah, I have a zipline over here. Is this one mine? No, this is not mine. Yeah, I did not put the zipline there. But like, if you get creative, you can like route things to get to places that you're not supposed to early. I don't know about Game of the Year, were they? Oh, come on. The zipline that was like over there that I had it connected to is gone now. Because it wasn't my zipline. It was some random person's.
Edmund's fighting style is pretty unique and impressive. I'm really curious how the end.
There goes the ziplines I placed down.
Perlica, have you seen that before?
Oh, this one is mine. Notice that we didn't have a single loading screen and we're gonna be in another area again. Factory stuff. You have to put everything in the factory. You build and produce everything. And by everything, I mean everything. But yeah. You can also place down these zipline towers to like move around. I didn't have like a single loading screen there though. Yeah. To be honest though, I wish there was like more stuff you could do with it. And like I wish you could like actually just build in combat. That would be really cool if you could like actually build and like use your explosives and other stuff in combat and interact with things while in combat. Because when you enter combat, that stuff gets taken away from you. And like, yeah, more tower defense stuff would work really nicely here. For this type of game. Yeah, but you can't do that in the actual game. You're not allowed to build in combat. You're straight up not allowed. The game will say no. Which is unfortunate. Because like it would be really cool if you could actually build in combat. You can have your turrets and stuff placed down before you go into combat, but that's it. You can't build in combat. And things could be really cool and interesting if you could. Because like there's so much potential if you could just build in combat. And there's insane amounts of potential there. But unfortunately, it's just that potential. Unfortunately. Let's see. Yeah, that's true. It's like they really should like let us do stuff while in combat, build and stuff. What's crazy too is like you can manufacture bombs and explosives and stuff, but again, you're not allowed to use them in combat. It could be like a lot more interesting and a lot more engaging if you could do that type of stuff and like have zip lines and stuff like that. At the same time too, if they were to like build content around it, you could have, there's like insane potential for like boss fights there. Especially if they want to have like giant like super bosses like do stuff. There's a lot of potential there. But that's all it'll be. If it stays as is, just potential. Right. Because, like, it's not the craziest factory building game you can play. Like, if you want to, like, really get into that type of stuff, there are better factory games you can play. But, like, those, like, factory games that are, like, if you're just looking for factory stuff, if that's all they are. So, like, there's a lot of potential if they were to, like, fully design stuff to, like, expand further beyond it. But yeah. We can get these better zipline towers. We can work around with that later. Convergers. Wait. This one's new. Does it actually work the way it says it does? Oh no, it doesn't. I was hoping it would work like something else from a different factory game. It's also unfortunate you can't build like builds on multiple layers. Like you can do in some other factory games as well. So like the only thing that has like that's on like a second layer is like fluids, which we'll get to in a later point. But yeah. It's a bit mixed here. Some things sure, but some things also feel like a downgrade. It's a bit of a mixed bag, if you compare it to the previous beta. Some things are honestly kind of a bit of a downgrade. Especially in regards of trying to like upgrade for these depot buses. There is 120 FPS support, but my main display is a 4K 60Hz monitor. So I don't have, so I can't do that. I believe there was, but like my monitor is only 60Hz, so I can't toggle that. Oh, we got another standard banner pole there. Not standard, limited banner pole. Yeah, like some of these things as well. It's like 33 days, 34-day timer. I get the feeling that like the beta is gonna last a decently long time. You cannot download it right now if you don't have the beta invite. If you got into the beta, they would have emailed you the instructions to download and install the game. But considering you're asking, the answer is unfortunately you cannot get into it, just yet. The rumor is that the placeholder January 31st, next year, it will be the release date of the game. So if that is true, just wait another 2 months and you should be able to play. Right, roughly another 2 more months to wait. Alright, let's go upgrade some more stuff here. I don't think so. It's like labeled and flagged for 2026. I doubt they're gonna release in just later in December. I highly doubt it. Okay, we're gonna need to get those materials later for upgrading it. We don't even know when the beta is ending. Exactly, we don't know.
Yeah, the moment you say work, all my energy just evaporates. I vote nap before task, admin.
I don't know who's good to like assign here.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Prepped and ready to go.
My crusade is far. Excellent teamwork. Thank you. I've learned a lot. Trust appreciated. I will not fail you.
Manufacturing cabin for her. There's a thing for growth chamber. Manufacturing thing for experience.
Appreciate your approval, admin. So, can I skip the mission report this time? No? Fine.
Where are we headed?
Control Nexus. Okay. We're gonna have to level up her.
Will others get to see these fights? Some might recognize my lance. It's probably best if they don't know my name.
Alright, we'll put her here.
Will others get to see these fights? Some might recognize my lance. It's probably best if they...
Yeah, there we go. Assigned to Control Nexus to grant all operators mood regen +8.
They don't know my name.
Alright, let's go to the growth chamber. It's like Ananta if it's too complicated for you to play Enfield. Ananta is like gonna be a different type of game, but if I'm gonna be honest, I kind of said this as a joke in some places elsewhere, but like the gameplay that we've seen from Ananta, I think basically this describes it. From what like they showed in the gameplay video that you can find. Just QTE spam. But like who knows what it'll actually be like when it gets out. But I don't expect to see it anytime soon, honestly. Maybe end of the year if we're lucky for Ananta. Not end of the year. End of 2026, but no idea. Not quite. So like because they're Chinese games, right? You can't what's it called again? You can't do certain types of things in there. So who knows what they'll actually put out? That's still like a ways away. Without crime. And then you have like what's the other one that has crime? But like it's a bit different. Because we did play that a while back too. The NTE game had crime. I played like 150 plus hours during the previous beta. Back then. And like you could get wanted and then like fight a boss and stuff like that. This one also had crime, but this one's a gacha, but this one's like a bit different. Because like this one had like you actually buying properties and stuff working. So like this one, like I had my cars and stuff in there. But yeah, there's this one too. That one is more likely to come out sooner. Though they have like a test coming at the end of the month for like a closed one in China, so we might have like a CBT3 for that one, maybe early next year. I have my old VODs of it too when I played it. Here somewhere. This was like back in July. Yeah, somewhere around here. Yeah, this one. Let's see where we can get to the thing where I was like committing crime or whatever. I found like a bunch of funny bugs and I was just messing around in there. I'm trying to like scrub through. I think I did something. But like this one's like gonna be a lot more like story driven or whatever. No, that's just me fighting stuff. Oh yeah. Here you go. This is like, yeah, this is like I'm wanted and I'm like getting chased by the cops. They're sending like drones firing explosives at me.
The drones are hitting us.
Like they're putting up blockades and stuff. This one allows actual crime.
Come on.
No, but this one, like, what happens instead? You fight like this crazy ass boss that will just kill you. But it is possible to kill them. This one though does have like aggressive cops that'll chase you and stuff. So like in some ways this one's even closer to GTA than Ananta is. Alright, like I stole someone's car and then like I got maximum wanted level and then you fight this super boss. But like here I'm like level 30.
Okay. We're here now.
If we go up to it, we can.
Not doing anything. Wait.
Because we didn't
Can
attack it.
explore?
But like, you cannot escape
no,
the
we
room.
can't.
You're just trapped in the room with the super boss there.
Look, it's the driving school, guys. You're right.
We thought maybe,
Do
hey,
that again.
unstuck. We tried to see if we could like glitch out with the unstuck
Okay,
button.
what happens if we unstuck here?
Because we were trying to see if like you could escape. It's like nope, no escape. You gotta fight the police boss.
Here. They thought of it. Wait, one sec.
Well, the cops,
Yeah,
the cops will just keep attacking you.
Thought of it. No loophole exploit here.
But yeah. But like the cops have infinite HP. So like you can't really kill them.
That's unexpected.
Get one-shotted.
But like yeah, I did eventually kill the cop bot. In like my video review, I even showed what happened. After I killed the cops. And killed the cop bot, I mean. I'm pretty sure I showed it here somewhere. I don't remember what part of the review. This is like a long one. This is like 30 minutes long. Where like I go over all sorts of things. But yeah. They like directly deport you to another realm with police station on it. Yeah, you can't even run them over. That's unfortunate, but like, that's the thing, because these are Chinese games, they can't let you fully do that. Unfortunately. They're never gonna let us like fully do that stuff. That's just how things are, unfortunately. Yeah. That's just how it is, man. Let's go check on our Ferium mines. We gotta mine our Ferium. They can't because of laws in China. There's unfortunately like a limit of what they can do. Wait, is it not? I thought I got the upgrade that put him in the power grid. Does it not do that? Area power supply feature of relay towers. Oh, it's like so tiny. No wonder. They can provide power, but like it's so tiny the area. I see. But then you got bounty hunted. Yeah, it is what it is. Unfortunately, they can't really go too far deeper, like, really into those types of systems just because of how things are there. Unfortunately. That said, though, like, the thing with Ananta that I'm, like, why I'm still, like, partially skeptical of it is, like, a lot of the stuff we've seen is, like, very, very, very specific. And, like, mostly on rails, so to speak. And a lot of the stuff they showed was just, like, all QTEs. Meaning, like, we don't know how much of it, like, we can fully interact with and do stuff with. And how much of it is scripted, right? So, like, who knows how things will be when it actually comes out. Because, like, the thing went through, like, a bunch of changes over time. But I'd still like to try it either way to see how it is. Do I need, like, another quest to get in there? Because I remember you could, like, get in here before. And there was something back in here. There's like a way inside there. Oh yeah, for sure. GTA 6 will deliver the full freedom of an experience. The one downside, like the one major downside and issue with GTA though, is you have to deal with Rockstar's launcher if you're playing on PC. And let's just say installing, like, let's say GTA 5 is a nightmare sometimes. To the point where, like, there's, like, a very crazy, like, customer support page on Rockstar's website on, like, how to get GTA 5 installed. Because their DRM is really, really bad. It's, like, it's just kinda dumb, man. But we'll see how things are. Because, like, yeah, like, installing GTA 5 at times, like, reinstalling the game, can be extremely frustrating. Because of just how shit the system they have set up there is, on Rockstar's end. Maybe it's a quest I need. Or a map upgrade later. Yeah, it could be that. Well, I guess it depends on your situation. It is what it is. Alright, let's get the outpost done. Wait. Why do we have a thing here now? Yeah, I guess we can use that. And pack a bunch of those. Yeah. I see. Either way, like, regardless, there's only so much that they can really do. Hi there, Noah's... Okay, I'm not gonna try to pronounce the rest of your name. I feel like it might cause problems. I'll just shorten it to Noah, but hi there. Welcome. Alright, let's go loot the stuff here.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
But yeah, like, what other games in 2026 are you guys like looking forward to? Oh, but yeah, like, yeah, that's true. Like, if they do, like, actually have GTA mechanics in there, it's going to be a mature rating for sure. For sure. Wait, how do I get out of here? Yeah. I saw like the Varus Sparrow trailer recently. And like I posted my reaction to it and I'm like I wasn't really happy with what I saw in there. But then like a bunch of people tried to like attack me in the comments. It was kind of funny. Because like I wasn't just like blindly praising it or whatever for what I saw. Sometimes though, like I get the feeling that like I don't know if it's like you guys get it too, but like sometimes like there are people that are looking at stuff and they see things only for the graphics and not for what they are. Like they see only graphics and not like the game itself or whatever is in front of them. Sometimes like I feel like there's like a bunch of people out there that are like that. They don't see like the game as an art or whatever, right? Because like in some ways you can say like video games are like an art form and stuff. But rather they're just seeing graphics. Sometimes like I feel like they're like I just see a lot of people reacting like and acting like that. How about you guys? And that's kind of like just like the feeling that that game like gave to me, right? It's like I'm just looking at only at graphics and nothing else. Like they just look kind of weird, but also it's like what's also kind of funny and kind of concerning too at the same time is so like for some reason they needed a 40 was it a 4090 or 5090 to do that showcase. So it's just like, man, how hard is it gonna be to run if they needed to like do use a 4090 for that? Right? Because like even with like NTE, you know they showed in like their in their demos for their 4K 60 or 4K 120 FPS gameplay, they were doing it on RTX 4070s, which is, you know, quite a couple tiers above a 4090. Right. Right, because like what, with 4090 is like what? When it came out, it was what, like almost $2,000? if you could even get one for that price. But yeah. Yeah, that's true. But also, like, I don't know, it's just with some of these, like, gacha games with the combat in them, and, like, that's basically all they show that they had. A lot of them are just kind of just, eh. That is true. But, like, if that's what they need, even then, at that point in time, it's still kind of concerning. Because, like, who knows how much they're just using heavy lifting of, like, the features in Unreal Engine, that, like, may or may not necessarily need to even be there in the first place. Because, like, there's a lot of developers out there. That's part of why, like, Unreal Engine has, like, a really bad reputation. It's because, like, there's so many features and tools that's inside the engine. And then, like, there's a lot of developers that are just turning them on and using them without considering if, whether or not, like, they actually do anything useful. Or if they're just gonna waste a bunch of resources unnecessarily. Yeah, that's fair, but even then, I don't know. Like, the stuff wasn't, like, very dense and it looked kind of empty, but I didn't even notice, like, I didn't even know it was a 4090 until, like, later on someone told me they were doing it on a 4090. But, like, yeah, it's just, like, I don't know, it's, like, just the same combat thing you see in, like, all the mobile games as well. Like, a lot of the mobile 3D gachas. Where I'm just like, eh. Like, I don't really like the combat in any of them because they're all kind of just boring. It's part of why I basically don't touch any of them. Part of why I don't play them. Because, like, yeah. If I'm not gonna enjoy it or if I'm not gonna have fun with it, probably shouldn't even bother. Oh yeah, I should make the mining stuff. And get a production line started for, like, the next tier of gear. Okay. We need Ferium here. So we just need this thing, and then we mix it with Ferium. I have to, like, rebuild all this stuff here, because, like, it's just taking up space. And then some of this stuff, realistically, I can just, like, move it all over here. In this corner where there's, like, nothing. Oh yeah, for sure. But, like, it feels like a lot of them are using it as a shortcut rather than, like, because they should be using it. They're using it to take shortcuts. And, like, they're using it where it's, like, unnecessary. But, like, that's just the feeling I get. But yeah, for sure, like, it doesn't need that for some games. Like I mentioned before, like, with the NTE stuff, like, the gameplay stuff you see there, and, like, when they posted it, right, they were using their max setting for 4K 120 was using a 4070. And they were able to get what they were getting there. That was, like, their target for, like, max settings. For people with a 4070 to be able to do it. Right. At least with, like, the 4070 and, like, that's your 4K 120 max. It's a lot more reasonable as a target because you can then scale down from there a lot more reasonably and have the fidelity mostly intact. When I streamed the beta of that one though, I was only playing at 1600p. Because I'm streaming, I have to have like resources dedicated to OBS, my VTuber model, and all the other stuff going at the same time. But like when I closed all of that stuff and just played it on my machine like alone, I was able to hit 4K 60 on my 3070. And keep in mind, like that stuff is without frame generation. Right, like without frame gen. So like, for as crazy as it was, at least they had like some okay optimization there. Right. Especially since like if you're like really hunting on the used market, you can find 3070s for like decently cheap, but they're also like it's also an 8GB VRAM card, so it's like nothing anything crazy. And like what I think it's like the 5060s Ti, I think the 16GB model, that thing is like faster than a 3070. So what's funny is like now, like let's say someone buys like a more modern like gaming laptop that's like on the entry level with the later chipsets, right, from NVIDIA, like a 5060 Ti laptop or whatever. They would technically be able to, let's say, plug their laptop into like the 4K TV in the living room and like actually play it at like 4K 60. At least if it stays that way from the previous beta. And then you can imagine how it scales down from there, because that one, I was able to test it on my Steam Deck and I was still able to get decent-ish performance out of it. I would like to test Enfield on my Steam Deck, but unfortunately the beta locks you into whatever machine you started on. And, yeah, so, like, I have no way of, like, actually testing it on, like, much weaker hardware. Because it'd be cool to, like, test this on the Steam Deck. Do I have the bus loader and unloader? I'll just go make some. Oh, they changed it to depot loader. Okay. They were called bus loaders in the previous beta. Production. I think it's refining unit I need. Yep. $780M laptop? Damn, that's ancient. What? $780M is what? Kepler? Kepler's what, like 2012, 2013, right? That's ancient, that laptop. Who knows, maybe. Oh wait, unless you're talking about the AMD Ryzen 780M graphics. The one, like the Ryzen Mobile with 780M graphics. That one's a different story, because that one's way better than the actual 780M from NVIDIA. I don't know why I was like thinking of that one. Yeah, because like the Steam Deck's graphics chip is similar to the 780M NVIDIA graphics thing. No, I'm talking about like, because like the NVIDIA graphics chip, the 780M, Yeah, the 2 or 3 years, that one's the AMD one you're thinking of. The naming between them is like, it's just a silly mess where like, if you know what the different things are, like you can get confused. No, 780M should be good. 780M, if you have it at the higher TDP, it's like, it's basically like, what? It's like a GTX 1060 but with modern features. It's basically like a GTX 1060 but with more modern features. So like the stuff should work. You probably have to like play on like for some of these games on like a mix of like low to medium settings at 1080p. But like you should still be able to get like 60 FPS and stuff in those games. It should still work. Yeah, it's like I got mixed up because I was like thinking of NVIDIA for a sec. Is it fitting unit? Or what was it? No, I think it was not gearing unit. Yeah, it was fitting unit. Alright, I'll have it just dump out all this stuff there now. So we can get the mining stuff built up. Yeah, with FSR, you can do with a lot. For sure. I am hoping though, like a lot more of these games will support Linux though, because Windows is a bit of its own disaster mess. But also like, but we got SteamOS and stuff coming soon, and then like same time too, right? For those of you guys who like want to play Enfield, for example, right? It's a good example. And let's say you wanted to like, I don't know, sit back and maybe like play on the couch or in bed or whatever with like your TV and stuff. The Steam controller like actually looks like it'd be perfect. Like the trackpads would be perfect for this type of game if you wanted to play it on a controller. The actual trackpads. Like as someone who's like I've owned the Steam Deck. I've had my Steam Deck since the second batch of shipments they've ever sent out. Like just their second batch. So I've had one for just over 3.5 years. Early next year it'll be 4 years I've had a Steam Deck for. And like for a decent amount of games and like some factory stuff that I do play sometimes. Like earlier this year actually, there was this factory game I got really into. I saw it on a crazier sale. They had like a crazier sale for this game earlier on. I got like super addicted to this like a couple months back. I think I put like 200 or 300 hours into this factory thing. It's in early access. But yeah. And like part of one of the places I was playing it on was my Steam Deck, and I was using the trackpads because you can use it as a mouse. Oh, for me too. A lot of games I don't really play on a controller, especially the standard ones, because they're not the most comfortable, especially if you have like smaller hands. The reason why for like me, despite my smaller hands, the Steam Deck works is because it's like a big slab, and you can just adjust your grip and hold it differently to be a lot more comfortable because the way it's just shaped, so I can get away with it that. But I also don't use the L and R bumper buttons. Instead, I use the back buttons for me. Like, it's a must for me to have, like, grip buttons on the back. Grip or paddles. Because it's a lot easier for me to just, like, grip my hand on the controller than it is for me to reach and press the bumper buttons. The trigger is fine, but, like, the bumper ones, they're not very comfortable for me to press on, like, any controller. So, like, I mostly just use, like, grip buttons. Or like, yeah, I have a Steam Deck, but like, yeah, these the bumper buttons on the back, I use them a lot because like it's not comfortable for me to really reach the L and R buttons there with the way I hold it and grip it. With stuff like this, you can make it work. It like especially for like a lot more games because of the trackpad for mouse input. Like this is like a big selling point for me. I'm definitely gonna pick up a Steam controller whenever it releases. Because of that. But yeah. Most of the time though, I don't really play games on controller. Only like a handful of times will I use one, but like even then, I need to have like ones with the back buttons and stuff to accommodate for me. Otherwise, like my hands will just cramp and like it'll hurt after a while. If I use like a regular one. But yeah. Either way, like there are going to be people that do like to play games on a controller. For like Enfield, for example, if you can use this for it, this would be perfect because of the trackpads. It'll help a lot for the factory stuff. Does it mine things faster? Or is it just like that? I'm just gonna look at gear assembly to see what we can make. This needs crystal components. Oh yes. This is gonna be... We need to make some blue stuff first. Oh, that said though, there is something nice that they have here if like... I believe it's this one. Item files. Yeah, I see products. And you can like kind of go from here. So crystal components, you need crystal fibers and packaged Origo crust. Origo crust. Where's packaged Origo crust? Oh, like no crystal. Crystal takes crystal powder, which is those materials. The amethyst powder. And the other thing there. Oh, we can make steel as well. Steel is with this thing. Yeah, there's all this stuff here. Yeah, here, packed Origo crust. You need dense, in the refining unit, the dense Origo crust powder. Any more mining spots I can set up? That's high purity. Okay, so there's like another mining spot here. Oh, I can put more stuff here. Okay, I'm just gonna place my mining rigs. And then we're gonna like just start getting stuff set up. But yeah. we've been like we went on that tangent with the controllers for a while, but yeah. I meant to like when I was like talking about like games that like I've been like you guys are like or you guys are maybe myself interested in playing next year. There's like two of them that like were supposed to release this year, but then they got delayed. Oh yeah, for sure. Right. Here's the thing though, for a factory game, endfield is on the simpler. Like it's on the simpler side on things you can do with a factory game. Like if you really want to go deeper into it, there are like dedicated factory games that will go much further than you'll get in endfield. Right, like there's like two really good examples, stuff like Factorio and Satisfactory. Right, that one's cleared. Easy chest. But yeah, like two like other games like I've been looking forward to playing was I don't know if you guys remember seeing the trailer for what's it called? For Kingmakers. It's the one where like you had the like that medieval setting, but like you have someone like driving like modern vehicles and shit into it, and then they whip out guns and crap. It just looks like a lot of fun. It's kind of like if you've seen the anime Gate, like you can describe it as that, but like as an actual game. Right, that was supposed to come out like a month and a half ago, into early access, but unfortunately, they had to delay it. And then like another one I've been wanting to play as well is the Showa American Story. If you know that one. A lot of the stuff in there is like, it looks really silly, but it also looks like it's a lot of fun. Silver Palace, I don't know, man. I'm kinda just... They didn't really show anything that interesting. The setting looks nice. But like, they didn't really show much to it, other than like some flashy visuals. And like the combat, which is like more of like kinda eh. If that's all they have in there, then like, I don't see myself like playing it longer term. Especially for like these gacha games or whatever that are also like mobile, but they have like PC release. Like I'll try it. I'd like to try it at least. But as for something I'd play longer term, it really depends on what else they have going for them, going on there. But yeah, that's like just kind of how I feel. But I also don't think we're gonna see that like anytime soon either. It probably will be a while before we see a Silver Palace. At least that's the feeling I get. There were a lot of like frame drops and other things in the trailer there that like they're gonna have to like figure out and iron out there, but yeah. That said though, the setting and the visuals of the Silver Palace thing does look really good. Like visually it looks great. It's just that if I'm playing a game, I care a bit more about the game part than the visuals. Yeah, it has like the Victorian era vibes and feel, which is cool. It does have that type of thing there. Alright, we'll place those there. Because we're gonna need more of these to keep up with our upkeep. But yeah, that's it though. The games I was like listing there, like those two games, they're not gonna be live service, and they're not like a thing. They look like they're just gonna be a one-time purchase buy to play games. With show American Story and Kingmakers. Is there any other like mining spot I can put these in? Okay, not there. Oh yeah, here there's like more now, right? Nope, not there yet. And the other big spot is there. I can't get to it yet. Oh yeah, that's true. There is similarities to the game control, for sure. That is true. I just don't know if like it's something I would even like bother playing long term or whatever. Okay, we got through got that stuff there. I still need to figure out how to get over there. Because I'm going to need that part. There's gotta be a way around there. But yeah, this like indoor area, of course, underground indoor section. It's quite the maze. In some parts. They now use to copy schematics and mechanics from original game for inspiration. Oh yeah, for sure. But at the same time too, they have to figure out why the thing worked and why they got it right. And why people liked it, instead of just copying it mindlessly. But it doesn't feel like a lot of developers and stuff like that figure that out. Right, especially with like a lot of these, again, like these mobile games or these gacha games and stuff like that. A lot of them have roguelike modes, but like they're pretty much all universally kind of terrible. Because like they still haven't figured out why people like them for like playing games like Vampire Survivors, Mega Bonk, Risk of Rain, and so on. Why people like playing those and why they worked. They kind of just missed the point there. And then like when you end up like doing it in some of these games, those modes, they end up feeling like kind of a chore. Instead of like this fun thing where you can get like super overpowered, get all these buffs, and like fight these waves of like really crazy enemies and stuff like that. But that's just kind of like how I feel on some of the stuff there. Oh, now I can get here. Okay. Oh, lasers. How do I get the thing there? Oh, I can jump over. Silly me. Nope, nothing there. Yeah, the One Night Abyss came from Warframe, but like, it has like potential to be really interesting with what it can do, but I don't know if like it'll ever like fully live up to its potential. Right, it has like a lot of stuff like copy pasted over from Warframe in there, with the game modes and things you can do in there, but some of the farming and stuff like that is kind of like borked and kind of just a bit too excessive. Like, especially if you're gonna, like, let's say go after, like, the hunt for a gold demon wedge. Like, one single, like, maxed out gold demon wedge, so getting it to plus 10, you're looking at, like, a commitment that could take, like, 18 plus hours for just one gold demon wedge. And, like, with a lot of them, you're gonna be farming, like, the defense stage and everything over and over again. And then you have to, like, then do your secret letters and stuff to get on the wedges and stuff. Some of, like, the stuff you gotta farm, it just kinda ass. And then, like, if you need the, what's it called, the wedges for the special character weapons, the consonance weapons, you gotta do the roguelike mode an insanely absurd amount of times. Like, even if you unlock the highest difficulty, at max difficulty with everything, like, you're looking potentially up to, like, a 30-plus minute run, and then doing that, like, 50 times over just to buy all the wedges. And the blueprints to craft. And you have to, like, do that, like, constantly every month, and you would be doing that for, like, 5 months. But realistically, people, like, go, like, a couple, they turn down a couple things, so they end up having to do it like 60, 70 runs instead, but like you can shorten it there at that lower difficulty, like, you know, like 6 to 12 minutes per run or so. Which is a lot more reasonable, but it's like far too excessive. It needs like more interesting content and like better co-op stuff as well. They have a foundation there, but they just have nothing on it. It's like they just have a foundation for like a house placed, but they didn't build anything on it. It's kind of just how it feels. So things to some extent are kind of like dead feeling, because like there really isn't that much else to do as well outside of just grinding like crazy. But the excessive grinding stuff is not really that interesting or enjoyable, especially when you're stuck doing like defense missions. Right, like, defense missions suck. Oh fuck, did it get stuck? Yeah, how do we get out here? That doesn't hurt you. Covert commissions are easy, but they're, again, pretty boring. You're basically just waiting for dismantle. Right, you're basically just spending all your time waiting to get dismantled before you do anything. If not, otherwise you're just like AFK farming like everything. And like, I don't blame people if they want to use like macro scripts to just keep farming the stages by like keep clicking on do the next thing for them and start the next stage. Because, like, it is pretty dry feeling. Like, I don't blame people for doing that. I guess, like, the one benefit that, like, Duet Night Abyss has over Warframe is because it's on mobile, you can do your AFK grinding using an Android emulator, to save on, resources and stuff. Right, that stuff is, like, easier to run, it's much lighter in that sense, but also because of that, you can abuse some things due to them having to compensate for lower tier hardware than you would have on like your PC or whatever, or your game console, because like they have to be lower powered to compensate for the fact that they're portable devices.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
But yeah. Of course, that said though, like, the benefit of that is, like, Android emulators, a lot of them have macro functionality, and the ability to, like, just auto-repeat, various different scripts. And, like, for a lot of games, there are a lot of people that just use those for things. Right, because, like, automating those, more tedious or, like, boring, grinding tasks way better than doing it yourself, right? Yeah, how am I supposed to get out through here? I feel like I'm missing something. Mm. Oh, maybe it's over here? Okay, this one. Yeah, makes sense. You see in DNA, its functionality is how it goes. It's fine for you even though it's excessive. Yeah. Like, for me, like, for a while, like, I'm just, like, AFK farming expulsion stages in Duet Night Abyss on my other monitor on, the BlueStacks emulator. Like, I've been doing that, like, while I do other stuff. So I can, like, just get a bunch of materials and everything. But, like, yeah, the grind and stuff like that for this stuff is, like, pretty dry. I still haven't finished, like, my consonants, weapon, thing. Grind as well. So I can, like, get those, like, made. But it is what it is. I'll get them done eventually. Okay. Here we go. Alright, now we have the exit here. Wait, who do I submit it to? Is it her? No, so here's the thing. So the ToF MMO server stuff has been in the game files for a year and a half. They've been working on it quietly. So like, the people who had access to like dev builds or beta builds for Tower of Fantasy, there was flags for something, for kits, for a lot of stuff, flagged MMO. So like, there's like a bunch of different tags in the game files for different servers. So you had like the CN values, the global values because they're different. And then they had like the reboot server values, and then there was another track that showed up around the time, I think it was around the time, I think it was like a little bit after NOLA released, that was just flagged MMO for like various kits. And there was like empty like values for numbers and stuff like that like data miners found. So we're talking around like mid to late 2024. They were already like working on that beforehand. And in CN, they actually got almost 2 months ago, they had the Warp server released. And like this was before, like they announced it and they released the Warp server on CN before Duet Night Abyss even mentioned those changes. It wasn't, they saw what they were doing there and then they transitioned over. Because like getting a lot of those stuff set up, that takes time. It was already something they had the idea of and like they were working on for like at least a year and a half, if not 2 years. They were working on that type of thing internally. It's just that like it did take a while for it to like finally release. I think another thing that would also help to some extent with Duet Night Abyss with some of the farming is if they added like trading of some sort with other players. Because like Warframe has trading. That could help, honestly. I think. Like if they implemented trading. And like I've been doing stuff here and there on there. I do get access to like a lot of stuff there as well. I don't know if I'd call it passionate though. I'm passionately playing it. It is a unique game for what it is though. Alright, we need to get... I'm gonna zipline down and set power here. So I can get these mining, these ores. Things take time, right? I do feel like though the way they have stuff set up in Duet Night Abyss is a bit rushed. They did rush parts of it for when they did the conversion over. You can kind of tell with how some of the stuff are set up for like development and upgrading of certain things. Demon Wedges, they were already like even like in the earlier betas, they were already designed to be infinitely farmable. Like all the stuff related to Demon Wedges, but the character upgrade stuff, they were originally like the way they work now is still the way they worked back in the betas when they originally would take materials that cost stamina to do. They just removed the stamina costs of the farming stages. They still have like the same values and everything. It's kind of funny and weird when you think about it that way. They kind of rushed their conversion over. But to some extent, I guess it's a positive for that part. Because it makes upgrading the characters not nearly as annoying. That said though, the weekly boss material stuff, that's its own other problem. They didn't... That was one of the downsides they had when it was still a gacha. I don't pay attention to his crap, man. Because a lot of his stuff is just him trying to bait in to get money, to make money and farm clicks. Right. A lot of the things, like, they don't like him. You know, Styx, again, his other thing he was known as his MMO bite. There's a reason why people in a lot of the MMO space, they hate him. Like, nobody likes him if you go on, like, r/MMO and stuff like that. They don't like Styx. Because of how he does things and how, like, he'll make things a lot more misleading to try and farm engagement. Because that's all he cares for. But yeah. it's like pretty much like pretty obvious that like he was gonna act the way he does. Because he's always been that way. But like the best thing you can do with that with that behavior is just not engage, not click, and just like ignore they exist. That is like the best thing you can possibly do. Wait, can I hit all the nodes with this? Yeah, he loves to say it failed, but then you log into the game and you see like everything is like people are doing stuff everywhere. You'll have full channels and stuff. Like not enough channels for people to accommodate for certain things, for people doing some content sometimes. Like world bosses are going extinct the moment they come up, like everywhere. There's a lot of active chatters as well in the world chat. It's pretty active, and it's not too hard to get a group. Like you go advertise for a group, it'll fill up relatively quickly. Especially at peak times. There's a lot of people doing stuff in there. You did a lot of gachas back then in a few years, and then now warp server coming without gacha. But yeah. Yeah, I can't get into the crew area either. I have not been able to. It's just full. And I can't get into the crew area. I haven't been able to get into it a single time. Every time I've tried, it's just full. Because like that's just how populated it is. But yeah, like with it sticks, and then like a lot of other people as well. They're just like a bunch of like clout chasing, about a lot of clout chasers. Some people will call them tourists and stuff. It is what it is. With like the Brack situation, it was funny. He was like complaining and stuff about the test server for the warp server, but like there was only like 5 people that had access to it outside of internal stuff. The internal stuff there, and like the reality is. Imagine playing an MMO without being able to do the main content of an MMO. Because you don't have people to work around with and do stuff with. Because you're on a test server where it's just a bunch of developers or and stuff like that just testing things. And they just let you in to go look at the stuff in there. But because you're not part of their internal testing of various different systems or content, the reality is, like, you can't do raids when they require 8 players. You can't do Final Trial, that requires 8 players. You can't do a lot of group stuff when it's, like, at least 4 players with, like, Evolution Frontier or, like, Origin of War and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of stuff that you just can't really do when you just don't have the amount of players for it. And then, of course, some of them are also, like, they're just making assumptions on things that they, haven't seen. Even, like, you can find gameplay and footage of said stuff already. And the thing is, too, like, a lot of the stuff these days, like, people will just believe whatever is given out in front of them. And they won't bother to do any more research other than just see what happens. Like, you just look at the amount of people that are, like, addicted to, like, using stuff like ChatGPT and stuff. Or Grok or whatever. Occasionally, not just occasionally, a lot of the time they can get stuff wrong. Like, I've seen, like, Google AI, like, spit out if you're searching for recipes for certain things that you might want to cook. I've seen things where, like, the Google AI there, too, will spit out, like, really terrible recipes that may include ingredients that, you know, could kill you if you were to consume it. As well. But there are people out there that will just blindly believe or see whatever is out there. Especially if you have, like, a large enough audience and stuff like that. And here's the thing, right? That type of stuff isn't even new. If you're ever wondering as well why, I don't really like talking about politics, but I remember when, like, I saw, like, people, like, complaining about, like, electoral college in the US, for example. But there's a good reason why the founding fathers made that a thing. Because the problem, you can guess the problem with majority rule by just looking at the average person out there, and how a lot of people just don't know what the hell they're talking about, or anything else. Like, a lot of people are just stupid or uninformed. Right? Mob mentality, but at the same time, too, if you look at where, like, a lot of people tend to live, like, let's say, like, a lot of people, again, like, are in dense cities and stuff. But, like, then you have, like, people like farmers and stuff producing your food. In like, the more rural areas and stuff like that. There's not that many people there. But that means they're not going to have that much pull in getting their say and stuff. And some of the things that they have to say are very important, especially if it involves them being able to, I don't know, produce your food. But yeah, that's kind of the whole thing there. That's why they had it set up there, so that it would give people in those places as well at least some voice. Because their concerns are also important too. Yeah. All you did back in ToF was pretty much pointless and disappointing. Imagine some players who weren't who went undergone with gotchas and with their effort and money just wasted. Yeah. It is what it is. That said, like, the reality is all these gotcha games have the same issues there. The stuff they went after ToF and, like, criticized it for in the earlier days, the reality is they're the same things that you could apply to a lot of the gotcha games out there and stuff that they would play as well. But, like, they would defend it or, like, act like it's not an issue and not a problem when they try to justify their Pepega decisions there, but then get mad and get mad if you were to criticize it there, which is just funny. There's just a lot of hypocrites just in the space in general. Lots of hypocrites, cloud chasers, and everything in between. And the reality is, no one's really gonna hold them accountable anyways. So, like, it just is what it is. So you get all sorts of misinformation or just really scuffed takes and stuff. It's the same time too, right? Like, a lot of people have a habit. Let's say you bought a product. Doesn't matter what product it is. A lot of people, they'll look for reviews of a product after they bought a product because they want to fuel their confirmation biases. Like, that's just a common thing that a lot of people do. Heck, if you want, like, a very simple and easy example, just look up any video that on YouTube, like, mentioning Steam Deck or something, and just look at the comments. And just look and read the comments. And it'll kind of just prove my point there. You'll have, like, a bunch of people just, they'll just react or look at whatever related to that. Even though, like, it doesn't really impact them because they already have a Steam Deck or whatever. But yeah. And it's just like a normal behavior. Like, not being negative or anything there, it's just what a lot of people do. And you can also find it like on pretty much any other product. You're going to have people like just looking at reviews or whatever of it after the fact that they already did the purchase, they already have the product itself. Alright, like how many of you guys have ever done that too? Because I'm pretty sure some of you guys can relate to that. You bought something and then like you're looking up reviews or whatever, or seeing other people's opinions of stuff, of whatever you bought. Doesn't matter what it is. But I'm pretty sure like a decent amount of you have done that before. Just like, yeah, it's a totally understandable behavior. But to some extent, sure. But a lot of them, if you read them, they're just like people complaining about the account transfer stuff when the migration happened. If you read most of them, you'll notice that. It is what it is. Right? It's like, you can also say like, what, you can go the rest of your life without breathing? It's just that you won't have a very long rest of your life. But like, it is true, you could technically go the rest of your life without breathing. It's just that the rest of your life won't be very long. Yeah. Like, the reality is, like, for a lot of people, like, I also do agree, like, the warp server is what we should have gotten in the first place. We should have gotten the warp server in the first place. Right, like, there's nothing, there's no way around it. It's like, it is what we should have gotten in the first place. That's what, like, a lot of people would have wanted. Better late than ever. At least we have it now. It took 4 years, but hey, at least we have the warp server now. Better late than ever, right? But yeah, for sure. A lot of you won't want to, like, fully do the regrind and stuff. It is what it is. And for me, it's like, I'm doing stuff on the warp server a bit more casually. Because the thing I'm really waiting to do stuff with it and, like, deal with, it's going to be, you know, after we can, like, after we can get the transfers. Like, it is, the thing is, like, there, yeah, like, all my gear stuff on the main server is obviously useless on the warp server. But a lot of the other stuff are still applicable, like, all the cosmetics and stuff I have. But yeah, there is a lot of things that need to be worked on. But it's a start, right? It is a start. At least we finally have it now. And for what it is, ToF is unique enough with its mechanics and stuff and how its gameplay works, where, like, the reality is, you're not really going to be able to get a replacement for ToF that isn't just ToF. Yeah, I want to transfer my cosmetics too. I have, like, so many things, man. I have so many outfits, so many mounts, and everything else. And the localization and the voice acting at times is, not great. Like, I get it that they have, like, a low budget compared to a lot of other games that are just out there. And they do have, like, a small team size in comparison. To a lot of other games. It is what it is. But it's still at least somewhat impressive what they're able to do, despite the small team size and everything. In a way, it is impressive what they're able to do with such a small team. Compared to, like, a lot of developers and studios out there. But they're also just not, like, the craziest I've seen work done with, in terms of, like, with having such a small company. Right? Because, like, what, like, how many people worked on, like, Expedition 33 as, like, an example, or, like, you know, like, Falcom barely has, like, 50, 60 employees in their entire company, including, like, their musicians and stuff, and like, and management there. And then you see the games and stuff that they're able to put out. And in Falcom's case, they even, like, produce their own, produce and maintain and stuff, their own in-house game engine. with such a with such a small company. It's like pretty crazy. But then you have like some of these gacha companies out. You have like freaking Kuro Games with nearly 2,000 employees, and then you see their output. It's just like, what the hell are the 2,000 employees doing? Do they have like 2,000 clones of Yandere Dev working there? It's kind of like what it feels like there. Or it feels like they have like 2,000 clones of Yandere Dev just working. Man, I don't need to be mining that manually. Okay. Yeah, there's a TP point there. 1,500 interns and then 500 Yandere devs. Honestly, maybe. It could be that. It would also explain the mess of the optimization. But yeah, could be wrong. Could be a different ratio. Need to finally finish that. I don't think it's ever gonna get finished. I mean, like, you see where it is now. It's like, do you think it's ever gonna get finished? It's ever gonna go anywhere? Like, at this point, it's just like, maybe give up on it. And praise someone else if you want. If that's the game you want. Someone else just makes their own. That's just kind of like where we're at, you know? It's like, at this point, you pray someone else does it instead. Because, that stuff is just, like, not gonna get anywhere. Unfortunately. No, they have more than that. They have, like, 200-something employees now. That's a different company.
Try scanning this place.
I think that they've been, like, slowly, like, expanding to, like, 400 or so. Yeah, that's a different company. But, like, they're still very small for, like, a game studio. Especially, like, one that's producing games like that they are. Yeah, that's kind of funny. They're, like, small. And a lot of them are, like, working on their other game. They're not working on ToF. But yeah, like, they're either way, they're just a small studio either way. That said, though, their output is still pretty impressive for their size. Like, it's actually crazy what they're able to do, despite being as small as they are. At the same time, though, it's like, yeah, it may not be the most polished or whatever, but at the end of the day, does polish matter as much as the game itself being enjoyable and fun? Because like, at times, especially like in the past, like, some of the most fun games you can play, they're not exactly the most polished experiences out there either. A lot of them are not. They're like, I know they've been like slowly expanding to like 400 employees at a different office somewhere else, from what I've heard from Mr. Cake, but like, if those guys are working on a different game, they're not working on ToF. But yeah. Like, it's more than half of it is on NTR, NT. Yeah. Though they have been working on that one for a while. It's a lot fairer than most of the things out there. Keep in mind, ToF Gacha is on the cheaper end compared to a lot of the stuff out there. Right. Compared to like a lot of the 3D gachas that you can go and play. Right, like when you consider like a single A6 unit in the gacha version of ToF is cheaper than getting to your guaranteed hard pity in like literally every Hoyo game. The wannabe clones as well from Kuro and stuff. Or really just like most gachas with 50-50. It's just kind of funny. That's its own other thing there. It's just that like the reality is the ToF gacha stuff there is like it's just too confusing for the average gacha player, right? Average mobile gamer brain. Right, average TikTok brain. To like understand.
We made another step
But yeah.
Enfielders.
Oh, this goes here.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully time to fight.
God damn it, I wanted to do the SOS machine. Yeah. Like, the other thing too, like, ToF doesn't have a lot of those issues that, like, a lot of the predatory problems that a lot of, those gacha games have. Right, you go play, like, the regular gacha version of ToF. You don't even have to, like, do stuff daily. Like, you're not really incentivized or whatever. A lot of the stuff there is, like, focused on, like, getting your stuff done weekly. And, like, and doing it whenever you have time there during your week. Instead of, like, rushing everything and doing everything daily. It's stuff like that. And because of that, too, because you can be, like, a lot lazier with it there, you're not, like, forcing as much habits on people that way because they don't have to check in and check back every single day. There's a reason why a lot of mobile games and stuff encourage you, or like in general, like a lot of live service games, they want you checking in every day. Because the reality is, as soon as you stop doing it, you're more likely to leave and just stop playing. Because you're not being reinforced into doing so. Even then, like, the bounties don't give you shit, man. Like, on the gacha server, you're only doing it if you want to get gold nucleus. Which you get everywhere for, like, nothing anyways. There are literally thousands of gold nucleus on the map for free. And, like, you don't really need to do your Mia's Kitchen if you're not really doing stuff every day either. It's just free food and stuff. So, like, there's that aspect to it, too.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
That said, like, obviously gambling system, gacha systems, obviously, regardless of where they are predatory. For sure. And they exist as well, like, they have all these types of things to, like, kind of obfuscate you from you seeing or realizing what's going on with you, right?
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant
Stuff like gambling with, like, chips and stuff like that to use to represent money is very prevalent and, like, is done. Is so that you don't realize just how much money you're losing and stuff like that as easily. When all you see is, like, a plastic chip or whatever, going away and losing that, it's not the same impact as if, like, let's say you had, like, I don't know, like a $20 bill in your hand, and someone just taking away from you because you lost. Right? It doesn't have the same impact or feel. Losing, like a poker chip or whatever. It's also why, like, again, like, part of, like, casinos and stuff, they try to make things, like, super convenient. They'll, like, easily, like, bring you and serve you food and stuff. They'll have alcohol and everything readily available. And, like, especially with, like, alcohol, for example, right? If you're not as aware, like, if you're drunk and everything, again, it's a lot easier to extract money out of you.
Round and it's shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Orlean.
But yeah. I mean, like, what? NTE will still be a gacha. It's just that it's going to be, like, again, that's the other thing, too, between, like, with their size and everything. Different companies, you know, different sizes. There are different things that they would need to, like, be able to be sustainable and do what they're doing. You know, if your company is, like, what? Like 2% of, like, of another, you don't really need anywhere near as much finances to sustain everything. Yeah, you did the math there. Yeah, roughly $400, yeah. Exactly. Meanwhile, like, what does it say on the Genshin Wish page? The cost of, like, getting a C6 character, not a C6, get a single guaranteed unit. It says, like, $475. It's a good thing that, like, they were forced to show that on Genshin. But I would like to see, like, all of these games being forced to show that. I mean, like, yeah, if you're not making Hoyoverse money and you're the size of Hoyoverse, you might be failing. But, like, if you're, like, 2% the size of them, like, the reality is, in terms of, like, the profitability ratio for, like, how small the stuff is there, they're probably, like, in terms of, like, value per employee, they're probably doing a lot better in terms of value per employee or cost per employee on the other, at Hana, for example, because they're small. You don't need nearly as much money to pay for everything and keep everything going. It's all a matter of perspective there. Not everyone's gonna have the same costs and everything. Not everything is the same.
This hostile poses significant threat.
Smaller companies and smaller businesses will generally have smaller costs. But yeah. Yeah, that's the reality. Yeah, you can't do anything about it either. It's part of why, like, ideally it'd be nice if things would be forced to be a lot more transparent. But the reality is, companies hate it when they have to disclose information to their users, when they can manipulate them and trick them into spending more money. They hate it. They hate transparency because, well, you know, if they were all forced to be a lot more transparent, a lot of the things they do, they wouldn't be able to do it anymore. And yeah, in some ways, yeah, the only winning move is to just not bother at all, or to be in a position where you're instead, like, being compensated for doing such. Yep. Hoyo does not deserve Hoyo money. Same shit with Nintendo does not deserve the shit that they're making as the money that they're making as well. But the reality is, if their customers are going to pay that much, you might as well milk them and abuse them for what they're worth. And the reason why as well, like, here's the thing. If you've looked at a lot of gacha games and the pricing and the cost of a lot of things, for the most part, before Genshin Impact dropped, things were a lot cheaper across the board. Like, you had a couple outliers like Fate Go. They were like, you had stuff like Fate Go, which was like an outlier. But like the way things worked in a lot of them, they were nowhere near as Pepega or as awful as like Hoyo changed things to be. It's just that Hoyo proved people are willing to go that far. So like, you know, all these other companies putting out games later on down the line. Well, guess what? If your customer is willing to, if the customer base you're targeting is willing to spend that much, what's the correct price to charge them? Or go after them for, right? Why wouldn't you also do what they're doing and make more money out of it? Like from a business standpoint and a logical standpoint, it just makes sense. Right? At most, they're just gonna be like slightly undercutting them, but that's just how it is. But yeah. Like, how about this one? Here's another one, right? How many of you guys wear glasses that live in like Canada or the United States? How many of you guys wear glasses? Right, like how many of you guys wear glasses and like have to deal with like buying them, like when you buy them and you see the price of the stuff there. But then like if you look online and like you go and buy like a pair of glasses online from like an online retailer and stuff, you see the prices there is like drastically different, way lower if you get it from like a different country. And like the reason why it's like that is because like there's one company that owns majority of the actual shops that sell glasses in the United States and Canada. And like all the competitors, when they see the prices are that high and they know people are willing to spend that much, well, what they do is instead they just slightly undercut them. That's what they end up doing. They just charge the same thing but slightly less. Just a small undercut. That's all they need to do. Because people will still pay it anyways. Especially when it's easier to see and like it's right in front of them at a retailer. Because like again, like people are more likely to buy something if they can see it like directly right in front of them at a retailer than online or something else like that. It's just a lot easier to sell to them that way. Oh, it's like this. But yeah, like Nintendo stuff has been down the toilet for the past like decade and a bit. But like, here's the thing though, right? What's funny is what made me like really aware of this was like almost 10 years ago when I bought my Oculus Rift CV1. I got one of those because like, you know, VR used to be like super hype way back in the day, and like I kind of wanted to get in one, and then like there was a thing where like Oculus lowered the price. So like I bought the first version of the Oculus Rift with the Oculus Touch controllers. I think I spent like 500 Canadian dollars on it. Anyways, I bought one, and then like it was uncomfortable to use my glasses inside while wearing the headset. So I was looking at like what people were doing, and then I found down the rabbit hole and found out, oh, there's like all these sites selling custom-made lenses that you can insert into them. And then like these custom-made and custom-shaped lenses, I would say they were like $40, $50, $60, depending on what kind of lenses you were getting, and you can get your whatever you were prescribed from your eye doctor on them. Right, and then like it made me realize, wait, then how much can I get like my glasses for? Because like I never really bothered to think about it until I got to that point. And then I realized, wait, I can buy these from like online for like these sites for like $30. I can get my glasses for $30 instead of going to the store and buying them for like $300 for a pair. Like that's when I had that realization, and then like ever since then, whenever I need to get a new pair, I've just been ordering them online. Because like $30 including shipping for including like getting it shipped, for example, versus like spending that much at a retailer, massive difference. It doesn't matter. You can get custom lens inserts made. There are a lot of companies that will just make custom lenses for you. But like, also part of me like never. There was like a point in me, like part in time, like I never bothered to stop and think of like, why does a pair of glasses cost more than like some like handheld game consoles like back in the day, right? Like back when like the DS or like even the Wii and stuff like that. I remember back in the day when there was like $100 you can get it at like your retailer, like your local retailer. Or, like the DS was like $150 or something, $130. The 3DS was like $170 or something after the price drop. Or even when it was like at its full retail price, like at launch at $250, they were like, shit, that stuff is cheaper than a pair of glasses. It's like, and they got all these crazy screens and stuff going on with this like, you know, the basically small computers inside of them. Lockdown small computers, sure, but like, you know, they have all that stuff going on. Or like you could buy some like budget end smartphones as well, right? You can get like $200, $300 decent budget end phones. Unless you need some like the craziest camera out there, or the highest specs because you want to go play games on it, like play some of the newer mobile games on it. You know, a cheaper like budget phone, more than enough. Right? You can buy all sorts of like weird things for like less. And this was like a bag of then. And like it never really clicked to me until I was like, I need to freaking get custom made lenses made for stuff. Right? And then like I eventually also got like custom made goggles for like safety goggles for when I'm working with certain equipment and stuff. But that's its own other thing. Because like, yeah, I got them made because, well, you know, being able to see things when working on stuff, very important, but also, yeah, they're not that expensive. Like, they really aren't. It's just that, like, there's a company that just owns a lot of the retailers that are, like, selling it in North America that the reality is if you're competing against them, even if you're not owned by them, you know, if people are willing to spend that much, just slightly undercut to get their customers instead. Right? If like one retailer is gonna sell it for like $330, $350, you know, maybe he'll sell it for $300 to undercut. And then that's just what happens. And like I remember I made a rant as well, like earlier the year with like the AMD graphics card pricing, because their stuff is not like anywhere near as good as NVIDIA stuff for a lot of things. You need it for more than just playing games. But like AMD is pricing their stuff to literally just be a slight undercut of whatever NVIDIA is asking for. Well, in practice, not being anywhere near that level for a lot of different stuff you might do outside of gaming. Like, there's a reason why as well. Like, when you see, like, if you've seen, like, reviewing YouTubers or whatever who cover, like, who cover tech and stuff like that, the reality is all of them are running an NVIDIA graphics card in their system. They might talk and praise a lot of the stuff from AMD stuff in there, but at the end of the day, there's a reason why they're not using an AMD graphics card and stuff in their main machine. There's a reason why they're not daily driving it, especially for video production. There's a reason why they're not using it. And what also, like, I think also annoyed me too was, like, AMD, like, with the 9000 series or whatever, like the 9060 XT and the 9060 especially, they wanted to, like, cut costs and save money by butchering and neutering the display controller. So, like, what was funny is, like, in the past, AMD used to advertise being able to plug in like 6+ monitors into your graphics card if you got like a DisplayPort hub and stuff like that. Now, if you were to buy a 9060 or 9060 XT, no matter what adapters or whatever you use, even if it's at a lower resolution, you cannot output more than 3 displays. And it's why if you look at the back of the 9060 and the 9060 XT, there's only 3 display connectors on the graphics card. Meanwhile, I remember back in the day with like the when they had like the HD series or like the R9 like 200 series. Like I had Radeon R9 290, back in the day. It was like the first graphics card I ever like saved my allowance like crazy for to go and buy. That was like before I got into high school. It was and it was a great card. I had a great time when I used it in my PC back then. Right, it was a great value card. It was about on par, sometimes faster than Nvidia's Titan card at the time for like a quarter of the price. A third to a quarter of the price, somewhere in between there. And then they had like the 290X that was faster, but you know, best value card there that they had at that time. Right, and like keep in mind, like the Titan card is basically what Nvidia would sell as the 90 class cards these days. And that Titan was $1,000. But of course, like, for me, it was like just to go play games or whatever on my machine. And I also kind of dabbled a little bit into crypto mining a little bit back then. Because those cards were good for it. Were actually pretty good for it, and it was like an easy way to make some extra money on the side. It's just that like, once like crypto mining like really exploded and became popular, that's when I stopped doing it. Because it just wasn't worth doing anymore. Because like at that point, it's just that it became so difficult and you needed an absurd amount of hardware and power to like actually just be able to like actually make anything out of it. Right. Because like it was like super competitive at that point. But like that was back when the stuff wasn't like worth that much. But I was able to like earn a decent amount of money for what it was, like passively back then to fund my hobbies and stuff. But it was also like, yeah, a different time. Oh cool, we have this now. Is this like a different one separate from the other one? Oh, it is. Okay, I'll eventually have to like optimize refugee camp with stuff at some point. But yeah. Can I raise it any further? Nope, not yet. Okay. Do here. And then we can get all these upgrades and stuff here too. Cool. Alright, we gotta go do more factory stuff. Oh yeah, they do. They do. Uncapped FP64 precision. Actually, fun fact, AMD would do uncapped FP64 precision too. On their main cards. They stopped doing that around the R9 200 series, but like the HD 7000 series of GPUs from AMD, they actually would do uncapped FP64. Which is like funny cuz like in some if you needed to do uncapped if you needed to do like FP64 stuff, the HD 7970 was faster than their R9290 cards. If for some reason needed to use that type of stuff. Which is like a funny crazy thing. But yeah, like nowadays, like if you want to do that stuff on NVIDIA cards, it's on their Pro lineup. Not even their Quadro lineup will let you do that. You have to get like their other lineup of cards. Their other Pro cards that they have. Not the Quadros. At one point they called them the Tesla series of cards or whatever. And then like they dropped that naming and then they had something else. But yeah. Wait, it's still even the RTX Pro? Damn. They want you to walk up to a different lineup then. That's crazy. I thought the Pro lineup was what replaced Tesla. Their Tesla branding or whatever. I guess I was wrong.
Endfield crisis team, ready for action.
But yeah, that's just what they do. Right, that's just what they do.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'm with you.
Leave it to me. Ready, face your end. Take out forward. Give it a go. Ready, crystal up.
Oh, I'll just go kill these, get some materials. Yeah, this would be so much nicer and easier if I had Gilberto to group them. Too bad we don't.
Good work, everyone. We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly. An easy victory.
Even then, uncapped FP64 seems to just not even exist. Yeah, like, there's no one, like, really using that stuff anymore. There was a time where, like, people had a use for that stuff, and it was, like, used regularly. These days, like, nobody really cares that much. And then with all the AI stuff, they're looking at doing stuff on, like, FP8, FP4, and stuff like that. FP16. They're doing things like that instead, with like a lot of that stuff. And then you have like all these newer cards that just keep pushing it further and further.
I hear Orignium singing.
Who knows, man? Who knows? You should uninstall. Alright, have fun lurking. Oh, I accidentally minimized the game. At least one bit coefficients and one bit would be perfectly linear. Yeah? Yeah, we're probably gonna end soon. We're just gonna get some of the factory stuff I need to get built next. After I spend my stamina. Because we need to get some new production lines going before we head off. Because, like, yeah, we've been live for, like, quite a while. It's already 6 a.m. Oh yeah, we have to. I haven't done it yet. So we'll have to check it after. And then we'll have to farm the other one later too.
Everyone okay? We finally pulled it off.
Alright, let's see. I'll do another one of these credit missions.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. We'll see that through.
Really?
That was a little...
Okay. Oh, let's go to the factory though. I mean, the game itself is a bit stuttery. Hopefully they'll optimize it a bit better when it releases. Okay. So, first things first. We need to make packed Origo crust, which needs us to make dense Origo crust. Dense one comes from grinding Origo crust powder and mixing it with sand leaf. We're gonna need to get sand leaf. If I'm not mistaken, there was like sand leaf around this path.
This is the mountain path that Director Chin mentioned.
Look, there's the power plateau. Oh, that rift is terrifying.
Supervisor Perlica, what's the situation at your place? We've met Yvonne. She's safe. Tata, the prototype, has been upgraded. We're taking it along the mountain path to reach the Origin Load Spring. The Origin Load Spring is severely...
Oh, what's something I can get rid of? No, I'll just keep things.
Light eruption. The hub has yet to establish contact with that area. Please be careful out there.
Oh yeah, there's like a mining spot here.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here.
Oh wait, pink bullets are here. Yeah, I need these pink bullets. And we're gonna need to find sand leaf. I don't need that on me.
Hi.
What do you mean I shouldn't act on my own? The hell? Oh, I gotta do this? Oh, is it because I skipped?
Engaging. Stay
My
safe.
sequence broke it?
I'm with you.
I think I sequence broke the quest a bit. And then it got mad.
What?
Because I didn't go the correct way.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this is.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
I'm with you. Hey. Watch your step, people.
All variables within estimates.
Right.
The Origin Load Spring lies before us.
I keep seeing Breaker Vandal.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna use the points on. I'll deal with upgrading those weapons later. Sorry, not weapons, the towers. Oh, there's a little cave here.
reach the family apartments of the UWST crew. Place.
Hello? Hello? Does anyone copy? It's been a what?
We're taking...
Alright, we just skipped that. I want to get my sound leaf. No, that is not sound leaf. I know it's like around here somewhere. No, those are buck flowers.
Careful. Breaker camp right ahead.
Yeah. It's the game, man. They really need to fix the optimization. When it releases.
Breakers are camped right between the original
Why did they...
science park and the origin load
I
zone.
swear they were like, sand leaves were in this area when I played it at the beginning of the year. And then they got rid of them? He's like, I need the sand leaves for, thing.
Look, over there.
And we're not gonna get there for a while.
Oh, so many anchors.
No, that's just citromes. Where are the sand leaves?
Someone actually built an elevator here.
Seems like an old facility they had before the freight road was completed. Lucky for us.
Did Wolfguard do this?
He should be the only member of the pack who received the mission. Let's hope he has some intel about those unusual anchors. These trails look fresh. Try scanning them and see if we can find out anything else.
Yeah, I do wonder too. This is the PC version. And if you want to know my specs on my PC, it's a bit of a mess. Because, like, I've been waiting for GPUs not to be fucked in pricing. But I have an RTX 3070, 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM, and Ryzen 9 7950X3D. Those are my specs. Oh, we'll see what happens.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dally.
Verify and report personal status, team.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
These resources are
At this point, what do you mean?
Let's try to gather more.
I don't want to declare my 64 gigs of DDR5. Also, I bought the RAM like 2 years ago. The RAM used to be cheap. I bought it like 2 years ago.
This one traveled massive distances to be here.
But yeah, it's just crazy how RAM pricing is now. It's so fucked.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Damn it, these are buck flowers. Where are my sand leaves? The hell happened to sand leaves? Where the hell am I supposed to put this thing? Yeah, like, it only fits there. Oh yeah, I guess that way. I hope not, man.
Stay alert. This hostile
I would hope
is a
not.
significant threat.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Alright, got the stuff there. When am I gonna get my sand leaves?
Are you scared? Right here. You are the worst prey I've ever seen. Pappa molle. Quit staring, it's over. You, carry the food back ASAP. And you, tell Mr. Yue we got the mats back. You carry the wounded. As for you... Erlika, you're already here, and I wasn't...
Okay.
Hold on. Oh, the admin is here.
Okay. That's new.
Why is the admin here?
You know each other or something? Didn't Alia mention someone from the pack? It can't be this teensy-weensy girl, right?
Teensy Weensy? I am Rosena Wolfberg-Lupino, Prima Elite of the Pack, future capo, and strong arm of the dawn. Remember this well.
Okay.
This is Ross, Wolfgard's younger sister. Both are members of the pack and long-termers of Endfield. Rossi usually spends...
We're already in the Rams shortage. Now we're running into one. We're already in one.
It's all because my irreliable brother, who neglects family duties. Someone had to clean up all the mess. I'm so sorry. I mean, I hope Cataldo didn't give you any trouble. If I ever got my hands on him.
Thank you for helping the local crew. But why are you here?
No, it's
I
stuttering.
remember asking the pack.
It's stuttering on my end too.
Oh, right.
Thanks for the follow, Arknight's
I have
bot.
some private business with Cataldo.
Hopefully they can optimize it when it eventually releases.
Came to Valleyford. I'm not sure cause I heard the enemies around.
Who, me?
I heard something about Yanmin's awakening, so I sneaked. I intended to pay you a visit. But then I found that the locals here needed help.
Hi, Flagger.
Filipino family won't just stand by and do nothing.
Yeah, 450. That's crazy, man. For a 64 gig kit.
I got a lot of questions to ask, Yanmin. But did you really lose your memories?
But yeah, it is painful. I know, that's 800 CAD here.
It's all true then.
Thanks for the stretch and the hydrate, though.
Can't remember those legendary things you did before. You unleashed your original Mart 100 years ago. I left the Aurora on Telos too. You forgot about that too.
Oh, okay.
They say Talos 5 shattered because you threw it into the ether side. You remember that?
No.
Do you recall going deep underground alone, wiping out 2,000 anchors in one strike, and leaving a massive crater on the surface?
No. I don't remember any of that.
That means you really forgot.
Okay, you disappointed?
How could this be? Oh, no. Sorry, just ignore what I said. The most important thing is that you are safe, Annie.
We can talk about the Endman later, Rossi. Can you give us a sitrep?
I rushed to this place when I saw the anchor fall. I ran into a UWST crew on the way. I joined them and went to their camp. But a few of the salvaging crew didn't return. I got a little worried, so I came out here to look for them. And you saw what happened next.
Okay.
Things are super duper busy at the camp. The locals really need all the help they can get with everything. Once they learn you are here, they'll definitely feel a lot safer.
Do you have anything on the overall situation of the Origin load spring? There aren't that many Angeloi here. Something doesn't add up.
This area was already a total mess when I arrived. As for your concerns about the Angeloi, it baffles me as well. Just remember something. There's a search and rescue crewmate at the clinic. I think he's called Alphas. His SAR team combed through the old mines.
Okay.
So you should have Vtuber info to share.
These are sand leaves, though.
Crewmates move the supplies back
We
to
need
the
sand leaves for the factory.
That'd be great.
Right, that's great and all, but I'm looking for sand leaves.
People here don't look panicked at all.
Many experienced miners settled here after retiring. I believe they helped keep the situation under control.
Damn it, I'm trying to like land in the thing here. Nope, I don't have that component.
It's round and shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Orlin.
I have no idea. I just play games, see what happens in game.
I'm just...
Right, we got that now.
Where?
What were we talking about just now? I'm just really curious about what he said about me. I don't want him to give our admin some weird impression. Don't worry, he's not a talker. Jump!
Alright, let's see. Oh yes, thing for the supply should be right here. In CBD for any games, for instance, once he gets registered early, do devs only choose? Not necessarily. Some cases, they just, like, there is, like, a raffle pool. But the cases with content creator stuff, typically if you get in through that way, you're separated from everyone else. You're kind of, like, separate. I mean, what I've said before still holds. It does feel like they've slowed things a lot in terms of, like, the factory stuff from there. They've moved certain materials around. Right. I think they rewrote part of the story at this point onwards because there's a character there that we didn't have before. But as soon as we get the materials, we can go back and doing the more of the factory stuff. Like, again, though, if, like, you're not interested in the factory stuff, you're not going to like the game because, surprise, surprise, factory building game wants you to do stuff involving factory production and stuff like that. So, yeah. You better like the factory stuff if you want to play this game because it is basically a requirement. A factory building game wants you to do stuff in a factory. There we go. They need to, like, work on optimization and everything, yeah. The factory must grow. Is it, like, the most elaborate or the craziest factory building game you can play out there? No, of course not. But, it's still pretty crazy in just how deep the stuff goes. I would like more integration of, the factory stuff in the contents in the game. The combat is okay for what it is, but I do see, like, them being, like, having, like, balancing issues in the future with, the changes with perfect dodge. It's going to be a problem for them later down the line with how they balance things. They also downgraded a couple things too, like you don't get Gilberta anymore in the start. You're instead given a literal downgrade healer. That's like nowhere near as good as like the 6-star for login. And it does feel painful to get 3 copies of her too. It's like the only 6-star you get for a while. So that was my Pepeg RNG. There is potential here though. But yeah, where the hell am I gonna find my sand leaves? I swear they were like in this area. If not, we're just gonna have to work with iron gear. I want to try to get like the crystalline gear though. Because I was like hoping we could like skip an entire tier of gear. But I can't find any sand leaves. Yeah, I'm not seeing any sand leaves. I wonder if maybe I can buy some from a seed vendor then. Because I'm not finding a single sand leaf here. Because if I get seeds, I can just plant them. Yeah, because like before they were like growing around here. But now they aren't. They were like growing around here before. I don't think there's gonna be a third test. At least not like for people outside of internal stuff. Alright, let me get that thing powered at least. Because like I might as well start getting iron there. I don't know. Alright, we gotta get some tart pepper. Yeah, it's a lot of pulls.
Hi.
990 of what? Red pulls for what? Oh, cool. Nice, easy stash. Damn it, he doesn't sell the seeds I'm looking for. No sand leaf. So we're just gonna do the other thing then. Oh wait, my material cap increased. Okay, so you can get the material cap to increase for stuff. Okay. Okay. Alright, the gearing unit's there. Okay. We're gonna take Ferium. Alright, we're gonna put that. Okay, Ferium component needs a Rico crust. And then Ferium there. There we go. Let me get all that. Cool. Now we're level 36. Nope, we don't have enough for 10 pull there. Okay. I don't. Oh, is what pink? Wait, why did he use 990 red pulls for Yulon? The hell? He's what pink? Wait, I guess like... Wait. They moved it all the way to the power plateau now? The hell? And then like Kriston gear is like effectively worthless. That is so dumb. Why'd they even do that? That is so dumb. They moved, what are they moved Sandleaf all the way to the power plateau. It's like steel gear. It's like the tier after that. After Kriston. That is so weird. Alright. We'll just close out of that. We'll quickly check to see what daily weapon we get in ToF. And then we'll end off here. Right, because it's almost 7 AM. It's 7 AM in 5 minutes. We've been live for over 7 hours now. And I need to get some sleep as well. So let's just take a quick look before we end off. You're living in the future, man. Okay, what's this? Oh, there's like more materials and stuff here now. Okay. Alright, let's see what weapon we get. And we get Curvo, useless. Okay. We got Curvo. Alright, and then we'll have to like farm Rift Note shards later, and then tomorrow we can get 2 more pulls. Shame it's not 1.0 with the jetpack crow. Yeah. It's a shame. There we go. There's my race reward. But yeah, that said though, this is just where we're gonna end it for the night. Ooh, level cap is now level 46. As usual though guys, thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night. I'll see you guys later then. We'll have an earlier stream as well tonight to go through everything. It Quincy for being racist. Yeah, alright then. I'll see you guys. See ya.